Hey everyone, welcome back. It's Saturday, time for a Saturday stream. And today we are back with Griftlands. Now, Griftlands is in early access, and yeah, they come out with updates every so often because, early access. And yeah, they just came out with a new development build, I think on Thursday. So we're gonna go ahead and check it out and start a new run. We're going to do a Rook run this time. Here is Rook. We did a Sal run a lot for our first run. Today we're going to check out Rook for the first time and check out the update. And you can see here, next update, 3 weeks, 5 days. So it's going to be a big update coming out in just under 4 weeks. So yeah, let's go ahead and do it. Yeah, this is what came out in the new update. You can see some of this is different. There's like a daily challenge you can do every day, and you're in a cave. You have to escape it. And some of the buttons have been changed around and a little bit stuff like that. And there's some gameplay changes too that we may or may not notice as we play. So we'll see. I'm gonna not do the daily challenge. I think we'll just skip right into the campaign. I want to do a Rook campaign on stream, so that's what we're gonna do today. Alright, so yeah, we did Sal last time. Let's do a Rook campaign. So yeah, we can do a brawl, but I don't want to do brawl. We want to do the full campaign. We want to do the bog job. So Rook arrives in a company town on the brink of revolt to work a mysterious contract. So let's go ahead and do it. So here's Rook's decks. He's got negotiation deck. As you can see, it's got aggressive negotiation and then pleasantries for passive, for pleasant conversation. And the interesting thing about Rook is a coin. He's got this coin, and it's either heads or snails, and it affects a lot of his cards. So we'll see that, and he can flip his coin using these call it cards. We'll get it in. The process is called gambling, and we'll get into that. It's actually kind of tricky to play. So, anyway, and here's the battle deck. He's got this gun that holds charges, and there's two strategies to use his gun. You can either go with an empty charge or a full charge, and we'll get into the differences between the strategies as we play. So those are his basic decks. Card sets. Yeah, I've already enabled a bunch of card sets on off-stream play. I guess we'll go ahead and keep them all enabled. Actually, you know what? I was thinking enabling card packs is kind of a disadvantage because it kind of dilutes the strategies that you can. Yeah, it kind of keeps you from doing a focused strategy if you have a bunch of different card archetypes in the deck. So it actually, I don't even know if it's a good idea to have all those in there. It might actually be hurting us, but I don't know. We'll just keep them in there for now. Anyways, and mutators, we don't want to do mutators, so I won't even get into that. Let's start.
You bear the brunt of the world when you wear a soldier's uniform. So you turned yours in and left the Admiralty. But even out of uniform, your name still carries the weight of your medals. Captain Rook, the veteran, the hero, the saboteur, the spy. These days you freelance, and you're on your way to a job in Grout Bog, where the Spark Barons plumb the ruins looking for forgotten treasures. The bugs there are hard to spot, but they bleed you dry if you let them. Seems like you'll fit in just fine.
Let me know how the volume is, guys. We haven't played this game in a while, and I'm not sure on the volume settings. So let me know if you can hear the game fine, not hear it fine, hear it too loud, hear it too soft. Just let me know. I'll make adjustments. All right, so here we go. We begin. The land around Grout Bog squelches with mud, hungry for legs as well as boots. The only road leads to a gate flanked by armed security. A Spark Baron guard steps out into the path as you approach. Who are the Spark Barons, you ask? Well, they're a technocratic faction who retrofit new technology from ancient ruins, much to the cult's displeasure. Okay. So these guys are basically in the bog scavenging ruins, and they are the people basically in charge. They're kind of like the authority figures, if you will. Processing fee, huh? So, how are we going to get around this? We can either pay the bribe, which is 20 shills, or we can have a conversation battle with Frosh here, who is a Spark Baron's taskmaster. Opponent has -6 resolve. He's not very good at his job. Well, let's definitely talk him out of the 20 shills, shall we? Alright, here we go. So there's the coin. Whenever the coin flips, whenever you flip the coin, if it flips to heads, which is what it is right now, it deals 1 damage to a random enemy argument. And as you see, we hit his 14-point argument for 1 point just now because we flipped to heads. Snails is the other side. That'll apply if you flip that on the coin, you get 1 composure to a random argument. So that's kind of how that goes. So right now, because it's because it's been flipped to heads, this grumble card now does 2 to 4 rather than 1 to 3. So let's go ahead and hit him with a grumble. We also have our trickery cards. Let's play a trickery card first. Alright, let's do aloof for 3 composure, because we can probably use some composure down the road. But first, let's hit him with the grumble since it's boosted. Let's go ahead and put the composure down. So that's going to protect us. Now let's flip it. We're gonna gamble the coin and see if we can flip it to snails, and that'll boost this one, the pleasantries card, if we can get it. There you go. Snails gave us a composure, and now this does max damage. And then let's go ahead and flip it again because it's free. Cool. Okay. And that's basically Rook. It's his conversations all revolve around this play of his coin. So it's kind of hard to play for unless you can find out ways to manipulate the coin without having it be a random 50-50 flip. Anyway, this guy just stole my coin card. Yeah, okay, so he takes a card hostage every turn. Got it. He's got a couple of arguments out. Gains composure for each hostility drawn. Okay. We didn't draw any hostility this turn. Alright, well, we're still on snails, so let's just hit him with 2 pleasantries and throw up a composure. And then next turn we should be able to kill him. Of course, I could kill this. And that'll return the coin to my hand. Yeah, let me hit that. So we kill that, excess damage goes there. I got my coin back. Then let's hit his main argument for 3. It's doing 5 damage to me. That's not good. So let's compose here. Oh, I'm vulnerable. That's not good. Oh, I know why I'm vulnerable, because I killed that thing. Might as well gamble the coin and get another resolve. That's good. Got another composure, rather. Steals trickery. Got a straw man argument out, but I think we're going to be able to finish him off here. Get him with a pleasantry and a grumble. Alright, so we pick up a card. So there's 2 hostility cards and 1 diplomacy card. So this is our first card. We have to think about this a bit because it's probably going to determine the strategy we're going to use for the rest of the game for conversations. That's an uncommon. This is a common. This would be good if we have a lot of arguments. Every time you gamble, reduce the cost of this card by 1 until the end of your next turn. So this is good if we do a lot of gambling. And the gambling, of course, is flipping the coin. Let's go with, yeah. Let's try to build a gambling deck. So we'll go with the dilemma. Okay. Here, I'll hand over my papers. Well, let's ask about. Kind of strict no loitering policy. All right, let's do some background. Let's find out. Ask about the Groutbog. A little piece of paradise away from the Admiralty and the cult. So, well, the barons, of course, not so much the contracted labor. They have to dig up the tech, and the bog isn't a forgiving place. I mean, the pitfalls and the graw kits, most don't make it to the end of their terms. A deadly bog beast known for its uncanny camouflage. The road behind is right behind you, Grifter. So the gate is to keep unlicensed rogues from plundering the dig sites. Old tech from the Vagrant Age. Half of it explodes the second it oxidizes. The ancient era during which the planet was colonized by spacefarers. Gates are here mostly to keep laborers in. Ask about the Spark Barons. Former Admiralty officer is the in charge of the Spark Barons now. And our character Rook is former Admiralty. Alright, so we're friends with the boss of the Spark Barons. It's about the laborers. Worker rebellions in parts of Murder Bay. Half the workers are a sneeze away from open revolt. And they don't know who the leader is. Okay, so we got a little background info on our campaign. Here's my papers. So now I have to make a choice. And if we're here to help the Spark Barons work for security, then we report to Falermo, the Spark Baron, our old buddy. And if we're here to dig, then we report to Kalindra, a foreman. And this one will give us the blacklist. This is a special card. And if we go to dig, then we get a shovel, which is a special combat card. This is a diplomacy card. Let's come here to work security. Alright, so I got the blacklist card, which is an interesting card. We'll get into that in a bit. Got only one thing worth declaring, though. So now I get to pick a starting bonus. Got some healing vapors. This is for battle. War stories. Draft 2 battle cards. Or slapdash surgery. Add a battle graph slot. I'm going to add a battle graph slot. Ask more about Falermo, Spark Baron's regional manager. Maybe Falermo wants you to work security and shut their union down before it starts. So I could still work with Kalendra. You go through the gate, but you feel fresh. I'll miss you when you're gone. And he's a Spark Baron's Taskmaster. And here we are, we're in the bog. And you can see it's a completely different map than the Sal map. So here we are at the gate. Here's the Baron Regional Headquarters. We check in with our old friend Falermo, or we could actually go see this Calandra person at the labor office. Let's go see our old boss. Our old friend. As you enter the official-looking building, you are stopped by an armed guard. I'll show Lopley our papers. You show Lopley your signed papers. She somehow studies them while fixing you with a suspicious glare. You step inside. Alright. So we got a guard Lopley, a patron, and a visitor Arendt. So she's the guard. As Nitho likes to spend her time off walking in nature, and she's got the yoke scars to prove it. Admiralty Patrol Leader. This is a Sparks Baron's Lieutenant. And here is Falermo. Falermo is easy to recognize, even though the years have been a little too kind to him. You spot him lapping at a drink like a contented salamander. Alright, let's get to work here. Alright, ask about making contact. So apparently they thought I was dead. So I've been giving a chance to be a spy here. Ask about the work. I was dishonorably discharged. Are you familiar with a little movement called the Rise? A loose group of union organizers and freedom fighters campaigning for workers' rights across Bavaria. I want this animal in a way that doesn't leave an indiscriminate body count. Define indiscriminate, please. Alright. Ask about my authority. Ask about the Rise. Alright. Just being thorough, you know me. Alright, let's work for Flormo. So, we got a couple of missions to start out with. We have a one skull food fight mission. Flormo needs you to defuse a potentially violent situation at the cafe. Or, this is a battle, a wild pack of Baron dogs. A wild pack of auto dogs has malfunctioned and is terrorizing the bog. Yeah, let's do the negotiation. And then I can go ahead and use my new list thingy. Now we see to it that the barons dine like the Kardashian dynasties of old, but for the laborers we process some of the biomass extraction byproduct into a nutritional paste. It's no worse than Admiralty field rations. Alright, so we have to go to the cafeteria and deal with a disagreement over the food. I will accept. Alright. So here is the cafeteria, the cafe. You step through the door and find a group of workers facing off against a solitary baron. They pause as you enter, both looking at you expectantly. I'll talk to the Spark Baron first. Baron gives a sigh of relief when he sees you. Anyway, so this is Imiko. Now, if I do this one, Imiko will dislike me, and we all know that that's bad to get people to dislike and hate you. Let's go ahead and convince him to back me up in a fight. Or we can go for a compromise. But then I'll have to convince both sides. Let's see if we can convince Imako to compromise. And then I guess we go over to Vis and get him to compromise. Here's my coin. Alright, so we got 4 points coming in. His thing is... okay, so he steals cards too. We have Snails as the card up. Here's the blacklist. So take names. You gain 1 damage for each. See, this is a card. It costs 2. It does 2 damage, but for every name we take down on this card, over the course of the entire campaign, the damage goes up. So right now it's a very inefficient card, but as we take names down, it gets much more efficient. So I tell you what we're gonna do. Yeah, let's take this name down. And then we'll throw up some composure. And it'll be our turn. See if we can gamble to heads here. No, but we did get 2 composure, so that's nice. Oops, let's play the other card. Wait a minute, what's this thing do? I get my card back, but it does vulnerability. Let's see if I can kill this. Excellent. Steals a grumble. Let's try improvising here. Now, you can see this one card has the ability Rig. And what that does is it guarantees the result of your next gamble. So that can be handy. Let's go ahead and choose that. And then we'll hit him for 2 pleasantries. I wonder if we hit these arguments. I get my cards back, but then I get vulnerable, which I don't really want. Let's rig this to heads because I think we're gonna get some aggression cards coming up. Yeah, in fact, we can check our draw deck to find out for sure. Yeah, we have 1 grumble coming up, so we want it to. Oh, and what? Actually, snails. Snails is the opposite. Heads and snails. I got it. Yeah, so snails is what we want. So let's go ahead and rig for snails. And then we'll go ahead and gamble. Ooh, okay, that was kind of bad because it let my pleasantry out, but yeah, then it made me vulnerable. So now he's doing extra damage, which is unfortunate. Yeah, that makes it... Fighting Spark Barons is tough because of that card stealing ability. Alright, let's hit him with a Grumble. Let's put up a couple of Composures. And go ahead and flip the coin. Okay, that blocks all the damage. And sets up my Pleasantries for next turn. Which is nice, because they're full damage. Let's see what we can get from this trickery. Go ahead and pick that. Let's just hit him for Pleasantries here, because we got to end this fight soon. You're gonna take a lot of damage here. But he's almost dead. Almost. Alright, good. We got max damage and there. Okay, so we want more gamble cards because we have that one card that reduces in cost every time we gamble. So I'm thinking Roughneck might be the card here. Prepared is an interesting strategy too. The leftmost card, if you get this card in your leftmost card slot in your hand, then it does special things. Like this one will do extra damage if it's your #1 card in your deck. Or in your hand, excuse me. Alright, let's pick up the Roughneck. Alright, let's talk to Vis now. The most talkative of the workers steps forward. Alright. So let's get him to compromise. He'll dislike you if we threaten him. He'll dislike me if I battle him, so obviously we're going to try to get him to compromise. Alright, so his special ability is gain 2 composure whenever Rook creates a new argument. Okay. So that's good to know. Okay, let's just do that and then put up some composure. I don't want to yeah, this won't do anything for me right now because he doesn't have any composures to remove or steal, so yeah, it's just rational here. what's he got up here? Suspicion. Diplomacy cards deal -1 damage. Okay. That sucks. Well, we can play our blacklist and put his name on the list. Yeah, let's go after this thing. So his name is officially on the list. And then let's get rid of that thing. Alright, we're back up to doing max damage. Alright, let's do some gambling. Was kind of hoping for snails, but didn't get it. So let's compose. We'll block all the damage, and then we'll hit him with a unmodified grumble for 1. Alright. What's this? Bone tired. Ooh, wow, I kill that. He'll lose 6 resolve. Well, that's nice. Hey, Bilch. Yeah, this is Griftlands. We were playing this a couple of weeks ago, and it's in early access, and it's kind of like a Slay the Spire kind of card game, but it's got a role-playing background to it, a role-playing campaign built around it, which is not quite as abstract as just climbing up a spire. So there's a lot of story play, there's a lot of dialogue, and there's 2 kinds of combat. There's verbal combat, which we're doing right now, and physical combat, and each of the combat modes has its own separate deck, so you're building not just one deck, you're building 2 decks as the game progresses. So it's very interesting. And yeah, like I say, it's an early access, so it just got a big update the other day. So we're checking it out. That's what we're doing today. We're checking it out. Anyway, max damage on pleasantries. Let's kill this. This will do 6 damage to him. And an extra 1 from the carryover. So now we almost got him. Let's play a trickery. Monster Train. I played Monster Train. I tell you, I bought Monster Train. I played it for exactly 22 minutes according to Steam, and it didn't grab me. It just didn't grab me. I couldn't quite get into it. So I had it refunded after 22 minutes. And yeah, I think some of the money went to buy this game instead. So ironically, this game is the direct replacement in my Steam library for Monster Train. Yeah, I bought it, and I gotta say, I know people love the game, but it didn't do it for me. I played it and I thought, no. I don't see the attraction. I'm sorry. But this is interesting. I'm having a good time with this game. Yeah, that's pretty much how it worked out. Let's go ahead and go aloof here for extra composure. And we'll do even more composure. How's that? So that'll block all the incoming damage. Oh. He added some composure. Well, we had the card earlier that could steal his composure, but we don't anymore. Alright, let's try this. Just hit him directly. Alright, we will kill him on a 1 or a 2 on this grumble. And we rolled a 1. We min-rolled, of course. And now we kill him. Alright. Yeah, I don't see anything that's worth going with our gambling strategy, so I'm going to go ahead and decline the card and gain 10 shills. If so much as a spoon goes missing from this place, I'll spike your food with fleet oil and give you all diarrhea. You leave them to work out the finer points. So we engineered a compromise at the cafeteria, and now everybody is happy, and my mission is complete. Okay, off we go back to our boss. And we can buy provisions here too, apparently, at the headquarters. But those battles took a lot out of our resolve, so hopefully we might want to do a combat mission next. Get paid. 70 shills, excellent. And we get to upgrade a card. Let's upgrade one of our negotiation cards. This dilemma card is pretty well unplayable at the current time because we haven't got enough gambling cards. We could upgrade it to a little bit lesser cost. Let's do that. Okay, next job. Falermo likes me now, which is good. Bilt says, I spent all morning trying to get Battle Brothers to work. It was working fine last night. It turned out to be malware bytes. Really? Oh my gosh. That's too bad. That is too bad. That's unfortunate. Well, I hope you get that sorted out. That's kind of scary. Alright, so this is a one skull battle contract. I'm getting extra money because he likes me now, and the reward is a spark grenade. Chalky has been shirking his duty. Falermo wants you to go beat him up and set an example for the others. Or message control. Falermo wants you to scare off a Rise recruiter who's been sniffing around one of the work sites. And this will let me upgrade a battle or negotiation card. I think we're going to do the combat one because we're a little low on resolve right now. Oh, it's no problem at all. Yeah, no problem at all. I enjoy chatting with chat. And as you know, we can we tend to go off on some wild tangents at times, which is great. That's why I'm here. I enjoy the company. I enjoy talking to people. Yeah, I could never be one of those streamers that have 1,000 people in chat, because I actually enjoy when you, Bilch, come here and others and share parts of your day. It's actually what makes this worthwhile to me. And if I had 1,000 people chatting, 100 messages a minute, I would just, why am I doing this? I would say. Anyway, let's do the combat mission. So we have to go talk to Shake, a civilian heavy laborer. I've seen this voluntary termination technique before. It can't be permitted. So we have to go punish him for wanting to be fired. Tells you a bit about how our employer works. I shall accept. You know, this Shocky might surprise you with his resilience. Well, certainly if I thought that this would put Shocky out of commission, then I'd simply ask you to kill him. Alright, so we have a place to get supplies. There's the last stand. They sell refreshment and healing, so we can go there for drinks and things. Alright, let's go confront Shocky. The bad thing about this is I suspect Shocky isn't going to like me if I beat him up. You find Shocky's hovel amidst the sprawl. There's Shocky. He's got a few people around him, including Vis, who we just dealt with. Alright, so we can pay them to look the other way for 30 shills. Yeah. All of these can be paid to look the other way if I want. Alright, let's go talk to Shocky. The laborer rubs his elbows like it's been 10 years since they ran out of grease. Confront Shocky about shirking. Okay, negotiation lets him off with a warning. He'll dislike me. If I beat him up, he'll also dislike me. So he's going to dislike me either way. Now, Vis is protecting him. I could buy Vis off with a bribe, I guess. Yeah, we're going to have to swallow the dislike, though, from Shocky. Okay, hold that thought. So let's go over to Vis. Pay him to look the other way. Paid off people will not hinder you in negotiations and fights. Alright, so it cost me 30 shills. Now we go confront him. Now we beat him up and he doesn't have any support. Alright, so here's our first battle. So his gun has... Rook's gun has charges. For every empty charge, you gain 1 armor. Yeah, stars are the difficulty of the contract, just like Battle Brothers. So, if I have empty charges, that will translate into extra shields for me, which will, you know, help block the damage incoming in. Now, if I get more charges, and if I go over 4, then I get overcharge. Each point of overcharge adds damage to my weapon attacks, so that helps me offensively. So that's kind of how charge and charges work. Anyway, I think I'm going to do 1 hunker down for 3 defense, and so that'll give me 6 defense total. So I'll take 1 damage, but then I'll blast him for 2 to 4 each. And I think that's how it's going to go. Now he's got... I got to keep this guy alive. And... can't act this turn. Oh, worn out. Remove 1 stack when attack. If worn out reaches 0, apply 1 stun. Oh, okay. So he'll be worn out after 7 rounds. I gotcha. Or 7 attacks. Interesting. Okay. Oh, another thing I could do is kick him for... it's better to kick him for 8. Because that's like max damage with both of these. But then he won't get worn out as fast. Decisions. I think I'll kick him. take 1 damage. Just as predicted. Hey, there's Sir Orange. How you doing, Sir Orange? Alright, so charge goes up by 1 a turn. So now I've got 2 charges. I'll pick up 2 defense because of 2 empty charges. So I think I'm just gonna kick him and blast him. Alright. Now, 6 is the number that will get him to surrender. 17 is what I need to kill him. So I only need 6 more damage and he'll surrender. And then once he surrenders, I can either spare him or kill him. And if I kill him, as we saw in the last run, that could have negative consequences, because then all his friends will hate me. And that's problematic. Okay, so he's played a couple of winded cards on me, so those go into my deck. But I think we can... yeah, at the end of your turn, expend this card. So basically, it clogs up my deck. But that's fine. I think we'll be able to... take him out here. Right, I got this hair trigger for bonus damage. And this'll have him surrendering. Now, I can execute him, but like I say, that has bad things gonna happen when his friends will hate me. Whoever Shaki's friend is will hate me for the rest of the game, and that has extreme negative consequences, so we'll go ahead and accept his surrender. Alright, I got 8 resolve back for winning a battle, and I get a battle card. Now, what are we going to do? This is our first battle card, so this is going to determine the direction of the strategy we want to go, I think. Yeah, burn is like damage over time you can put on people. And concentration you get from other cards. Ricochet has damage bounce off a target and hit another target. And the Surge Coil works off overcharge. Lets you attack twice if you have overcharge. So with this card, we definitely want to go with a strategy which puts a lot of charges on our gun and stacks overcharge. Right, let's go with the Surge Coil. So we'll try to build an overcharge deck. Glad we could come to an arrangement. So we just kicked his ass, and now he dislikes me, which is not as bad as being hated, at least. But he's also been intimidated, which is actually a good thing. That means even though he dislikes me, he won't be helping my enemies. So that's good news. So let's go back and get our pay. Get paid. 94 shills, very nice. And I got a quest bonus, a spark grenade. So that goes into work battle deck. Now that you mention it, I rather don't. So he wants to have a quiet conversation at the bar after sunset. Okay. Alright, so now we get a special reward we have a choice of. Count your winnings. A mysterious gambler has been seen plying his trade in the bog. Or a desolate battlefield. A recent fight took place here. Perhaps there's still some treasure to be found lying about. Alright, let's go see, let's go to count your winnings. It's location street corner. See a Kradeshi trying to get the attention of a crowd. Disinterested workers stream past him, too absorbed with their own troubles to take on his. This guy's a Jake's dockhand. Huh. You'd bet your last shield that Krog knows his way around his own sleeve. Preferably, though, you wouldn't bet against Krog. Anyway, he's offering a moment's respite from the drudgery of daily life. There's a hungry glint in Krog's eye that you recognize from many a mirror. Alright, let's ask about the game. You're gonna toss that coin up in the air and let me guess how it lands, right? Okay, I'll play the game. 10 shills. Your practice eye tells you as the coin is weighted to come up heads. Show Krog how it's done. Okay. So that's interesting. We can trade now for our current coin that comes up 90. Oh, wow. So this will come up heads 90% of the time, which will make planning conversation battles a lot easier. Yeah, if we did that, we can make a pure diplomacy deck that just flips heads all the time. That would be an interesting strategy. Yeah, let's take his coin. And so that's definitely gonna influence how we build our deck from now on. And then Krog will love me, which is good. So we'll get whatever bonus we get from, yeah. So we'll get that too. Krog will love me. I do that if I don't want the coin. Alright, we'll have to build our deck around this though. Great, so now we got a new coin. Alright, yeah, there's our coin there. So we have Krog's weighted coin. So we can only have one coin at a time, so whenever we get a new coin, we have to trade our old one in. So take a look at our deck. Right, we want to get rid of the grumbles, and we want to go for diplomacy cards in general, which is good. This is also a diplomacy card. Yeah, the Roughnecks, yeah, anything, we basically want to get anything with snails, and get rid of the cards with snails on it, because snails isn't going to be coming up a lot. It's not going to be a popular flip. Although it could still come up. Got a 10% chance. Krog loves me. Now, because Krog loves me, we get the boon. And the boon in this case is bargaining a 10 shill discount from the shopkeeper, so that's excellent. Speaking of shopkeepers, let's go to the bar. A dusty old Kredeshi approaches you as you enter. I shall compliment Pengamunt on his perception. So this guy also deals in coins. So if we want to trade our coin to this guy, we also have that option. In fact, let's go, where is he? Pengamunt. So if we trade coins, so I currently have Krog's weighted coin, but I could get instead the mud coin, which is going to be, instead of doing, it's like my starting coin, except snails or heads. Snails will do 2 damage instead of 1 damage to a random argument. The marsh coin is also the same, except it's 2 composure instead of 1 composure. And the sifting coin means draw a card, discard a card. I'm going to go ahead and stick with my lucky coin for now. But if the option, we might want to change coins later on, and if we can, this is the guy we come to. And who else is here? When the winds of change come through Havaria, Zamble will be the one waiting with her sails unfurled. She's a Rise Rebel. She's one of the Rise Rebels. So I can drink with her, but of course the problem with doing that is, well, we do have a 20 shill discount, which is nice. But the problem with drinking early in the day is we get these bad cards thrown into our deck, Slurred Speech and Tipsy. So, yeah, let's avoid doing that. Yeah, you don't want to go day drinking unless there's a really good reason to. Like if you're really trying, if there's somebody in the bar that you really need to make friends with. Here's a security guard. Here's the bartender. The bar is well known in your network, a quiet speakeasy where folks like you can rest away from prying eyes. The clients keep their heads down even as you come in. If they're curious enough to study your face, they're clever enough to hide it. The bartender inspects you carefully, nods once, and keeps the conversation nice and low. So he's expecting me. Let's go out the grout bog. Ask about the Spark Barons. So the Barons basically supply the artifacts, quote unquote, to the Hessians. So it's a little trade going on. Ask about the laborers. So it's basically Spark Barons versus the Rise out here. Ask about the barkeep. Alright. Thank Hebel. Unlicensed graphs. Pick a graft reward. Alright, what do we got? Alright, these are all commons. Vulnerability is twice as effective for and against you. This would be bad because we know the Spark Barons like to cause vulnerability to you. Whenever you liberate a card, you get vulnerable, so that's actually not a good card in my opinion. 2 bonus damage to targets with Ricochet. It's too bad we didn't pick that Ricochet card earlier, otherwise that would have been a good thing. And then we have Reflexor. At the start of a negotiation, rig 2 heads, which unfortunately we've got a coin that flips heads 90% of the time. So this is these are 3 very unfortunate graphs to get, I think. I guess we could get Scattershot and try to draft some Ricochet cards now. Maybe we do that. I guess we could try that. Let's try that. So we'll go ahead and get Scattershot. And let's take a look at our graph slots real quick. Yeah, we have 5 battle graphs, 4 negotiation graphs. All of them are currently empty. Alright, let's go ahead and pick up the Scattershot then. At worst, it's going to be useless, so we'll see how it goes. Anything else you want to talk to the Jakes? So, okay. So what's over here? Oh, got the black markets that the Jakes are running. Let's go check that out. See if we can find fun things to buy. You approach the market, but an armed guard seeps out of the shadows to cut you off. Members only. Doesn't seem very friendly. Let's ask him about what's going on here. Ask Koff about this place. He's a Jake smuggler. I'm a potential customer, you know. What do you sell? Things to people who are members, unlike you. Seems really friendly. Looks like he's getting more upset with every passing word I say. Ask about getting a membership. It's easy if you've been invited, but you haven't. So it isn't. Or I can buy a membership for 100 shills. I can mention a friend who is a member. Can I do that? Krog, yeah, Krog, my friend, my buddy Krog. Yeah, Krog, yeah, I know him. He's the guy that we got the weighted coin from. That's right, he was a Jake smuggler. So it was good. It was good meeting Krog, huh? Not too shabby. So now we're in for free. Would have cost us 100 shills, and we're in here for free. All right, let's check the place out. So who's this guy? Minfrin, the proprietor. He's a Jake stock hand. Alright, so what we can do here, we can buy cards or we can remove cards. And of course, if you play any kind of card game, you know the extreme value in removing cards. And we have a 20 shill discount for bargaining. That's for making friends with that guy from earlier. Let's see what cards he's selling. Alright, so there's 6 cards here. And there's our 20 shill discount in play. We have a bonus to Ricochet now, so let's take a look at, see if they have anything for that. Yeah, the discount is really handy. And you know the nice thing about the discount is it stacks. So if you find another merchant type character and we make friends with him, we get that discount will stack up to 40 and so on and so forth. So it's definitely a good bonus to have. Let's see. Head turner's interesting. If we had the head turner card, because we're going to roll heads a lot. So it'll deal max damage. It'll be one action for 4 damage, and if it's prepared, it would actually refund the action, which is actually insane. So that's not bad. Spotty is basically a free action whenever it's drawn. Let's see what scan does again. Whenever you attack the target, draw a card. Okay. That's interesting. If you apply a lot of debuffs, that'll be an interesting card. Suppressing Fire is an interesting card too. It attacks all enemies and gives you defense. It's good in a crowd situation. Alright, we'll think about that. And I don't know if we want to remove cards. I mean, we could remove some of our negotiation cards. Like, we can remove our grumbles now, since we're going to an almost entirely head strategy. Yeah, we could go ahead and remove these grumbles. That's something we could do. Right, let's go ahead and do that. And let's see. Okay, we can only remove 1 card a turn, so. I don't know if we want to remove a battle card yet. Yeah, we haven't really come up with a really good theme for our deck. I think we're kind of going for an overcharged deck, but it's not set in stone yet. Yeah, it's not exactly set in stone yet. So let's think about that. Let's go check out the other merchants here. This is Plaka the Swab. You're surprised to see a Spark Baron here selling graphs. Ask Plaka the Swab what she's doing here. I contain multitudes. Okay, so we can buy graphs here or add slots. Let's see what negotiation graphs they have. It's got the Distressor. So yeah, they basically go they go up in cost as you go here. These are like commons, uncommons, rares, I think. So the Distressor we can afford. All resolve loss increased by 1. Oh, it does vulnerable. Oh yeah, we already rejected this one. Yeah, we already rejected this one. Let's check out the battle graphs. So we can get a red bandana. Your allies receive 2 power when they join battle. Well, we don't have any allies right now. At least none in... Yeah, we'd have to have an ally for this to do any good. Like a pet or something like that. We don't have any pets. And we don't need more graph slots right now, so we'll hold off on this guy. But we can always come back to him. And here's Koff. He is a guard. Yeah, that's right. We've talked to Koff, our good friend, already. All right. So we know what's here. We can remove cards, buy cards, get graphs, buy more graph slots. That's everything here at the black market. All right. I guess the only thing left to do is to go back to the bar. And let's talk to the barkeep. Oh, that's right. We have to wait for Falermo. We can also buy cards from him and also buy drinks and meals. Drinks will get me drunk. The meals will get me bloated. Or I can go to my room and call it a night, or change outfits. Let's see what cards he's selling. So he's got Liquid Courage for 30, thanks to our discount. Now this gets destroyed after 2 uses, though. Yeah, all of these get are limited use cards. Adrenaline shots, that's kind of nice. And they only cost 30. And salve, yeah, battle card, and that's a negotiation card. Heal 10, that's kind of nice. Alright, we'll think about that. And so I guess we'll wait for Falermo, nothing else to do. You lean against the bar and watch the crowd as you wait for sunset. With the last of the light, Falermo walks through the door. There he is. He's up there in the balcony. I'm going to take a quick break, guys. This will be an excellent time for a break before we get into this big conversation. So I will be back in just a bit. So stay tuned. Okay, guys, I'm back. Let's go talk to Falermo up here. Wants me to infiltrate the Rise. I know who's in charge. It's that Prindo Calandra. I want you to get close to her, make yourself invaluable. We'll take it from there. And how am I to do that when I can be seen having a friendly chat with a prominent Spark Baron? Well, let's ask some questions first. Ask Falermo about the infiltration. Ask about Calandra. Accept the job. Okay, so we can expect no backup. That's reassuring. Alright, another one-time event. This is a gas spark grenade we can get. Over here is an auto dog road stall. Traveling auto dog salesman has set up a makeshift stall. Alright, let's go check out the auto dog salesman. Ask about the Spark Baron auto dog. Ask about the Rise auto dog. And ask about the Feral auto dog. Alright, that's 155, that's 80, that's 10. Let's buy the fully trained one. We'll go all in on the auto dog. Alright, so we got ourselves a little pet. Alright, where do we want to go now? Black Market, infiltrate the Rise, or back to the bar. Let's go infiltrate the Rise. You head to the location Falermo mentioned, but as far as you can tell, it's nothing but a desolate patch of swamp. You kick up some moss looking for signs of buried fires, and eventually you see a small mark scratched into the lichen of a large stone. Okay, so we can beat him up to establish our dominance. However, he will dislike us if we do that. He's also got his own robot friend too. He's got a Rise Cobblebot with him. Or we can do the diplomatic route and convince him that we're on his side. Let's go ahead and see if we can do some convincing. So we're trying to convince him we're a double agent. There is our 90% weighted roll towards heads. Alright, we can hit him with the blacklist. That'll put his name on the list. We've already got 2 names down. So this card is getting more and more powerful every time we fight. His special ability is he adds 1 action to a random card. So my pleasantries have been increased in price considerably, unfortunately. So I think what we're going to do this turn... Let's play a trickery card and see if we can get some protection here. Yeah, we need the aloof for the composure. So that's going to protect our face from damage. And then let's hit him with the blacklist. Let's get that blacklist built up nice and strong. And then let's go ahead and gamble for the fun of it. Hey, what do you know? It's heads. Surprise! Alright, 4 points coming into the face. I don't need to use Roughneck. He doesn't have any composure up. What is this? Insert a propaganda card in the Rook's draw pile at the end. Okay, well that's actually a good thing for us. Alright, let's just hit him with pleasantries for max damage, and then I guess we'll do a couple of rationales to protect our face. There's a propaganda card. So that helps us prepare cards, which is nice. We don't have any preparation cards, though, in our deck. Yeah, Pale Dilemma is not really working. That got increased in cost. Oh, so did the call. Oh, that's permanent. That's bad. We have to finish this fight quickly then. Oh, I tell you what I can do. Let's play the propaganda on the Pale Dilemma. That brings the cost down to 0, which is much more reasonable. And then I will hit you for 3 on top of that. And let's put on some composure. Oh, I can play Roughneck too. I guess I can remove that composure. Or no, let's gamble. Oh, it doesn't. Oh, okay. When it does that, it doesn't add composure anymore. I see. Yeah, I got rid of that ability. Okay. Let's do trickery. Composure. Propaganda that. Let's hit him for that much and more composure, I guess. Let's see if we can. Yeah, we should be able to. Oh, yeah, we should be able to beat him this turn. So we're gonna propaganda this card down to 0. Go 3, 3, and grumble for 1. That'll do it. All right, negotiation upgrades. We got some cards to upgrade. Pleasantries is now upgraded. This one has a gamble ability attached to it, and this one has a draw a card. Let's do the gamble one. Speculative pleasantries. And then, yeah, that'll help our pale dilemma, hopefully. Negotiation. Now, if we gamble, okay, this would be great because if it comes up heads, these call. Yeah. So we draw 2 cards, and then these cards will cost 1 less until played. That's going to be awesome. Yeah, because we have a 90% chance of heads. So it seems like dead draw is a great card for us. So even though it costs us 2, if the cards we draw cost 1, then they cost 0 after the heads gamble, which means we get to play 2 cards for free, basically. But then, on the other hand... Well, on the other hand, though, this thing uses up 2 actions in the first place. I don't know. Yeah, okay, on second thought, this card's not that useful because of its high cost. If it only cost 1, I could see it being a bargain, but at 2, it seems it's a break-even. At best. And there's a 10% chance we won't gamble heads. So I'm not so sure about this card. Although it is a gamble card. This is going to prepare a card. Of course, we are getting a gamble in, which is kind of a good thing. Alright, let's pick up dead draw. I think it might get better if it gets upgraded, so who knows. Viren gestures for your map and makes a quick mark on it. Can find someone who will vet me. Okay. Alright, here is where we have to go. Rise headquarters. Oh, we have an encounter on the way. A Jake nervously approaches you. Hey, do you want to make a quick buck? Hold this package for me. I'll pay you 100 shills. Ooh. What is she afraid of? Ask what's in the package. Alright, we'll do it. We need 100 shills. You hide the package just as a Baron patrol rounds the corner. Kevin searches Gree and comes up empty. So I can refuse, in which case we get a self-defense fight. Self-defense means that we don't hate, he won't dislike us for beating him, I guess. Or we can negotiate with him, in which case the dockhand will help us out. Or we can sell Gree out, in which case Gree will hate me and Kevin will like me. Hate is bad, so we don't want to do that. Yeah, looks like we severely outnumber this guy in a fight with my auto dog, so why don't we go ahead and just do a battle refuse. Alright, so I got 3 damage coming in, but it's going to be blocked by my 3 empty charges. So we can go all offense here if we want. So let's play ammo pouch first, improvise a card. Oh, that's nice. This will spend a charge, apply a wound. That's pretty good. Or I could do 2 burns with a... Yeah, let's apply a wound. So wound will do bonus damage. Yeah, 1 bonus damage on the target for every attack coming in. Which is nice. So then these guys will do bonus damage. And then I'm going to block for 4. Dog hits him for 8. And the billy club does nothing. Alright, see if we can take him down here. Oh, I got the spark grenade. Targets 2 random enemies. Now he's taking 8 damage right now in total. So if I kick him, that should put him beneath the 14-point surrender threshold. So let's go ahead and give him a good swift kick. And that should do it. He's ready to surrender, and we accept, because we don't want to make an enemy of his friends. Got 6 resolve back, which is super nice. And, okay, battle card. Now we got a special ricochet graft, so we want to start taking advantage of that. So let's start picking ricochet cards. You really saved my mucus. Gree loves me. Another 20 shield discount from the shopkeepers. Amazing. So now we have a 40 shield discount. So it really pays to make friends with the Jakes. I can extort her for more money, but then she'll dislike me. I can keep the package for myself. Gree will hate me. I'll give her package back, because I definitely like her loved bonus. Alright, off you go. Wow, okay, so we got massive discounts now. I wonder if we can get things for free. That would be amazing. Alright, off we go. Infiltrate the Rise. You find a ramshackle structure hidden in the bog, right where you were expecting. Thinking it best to put a bold foot forward, you barge in. Hand over the intel. Fleckfiss's eyes grow wide when he reads it. Okay, so wants us to do a job, huh? Alright, asset liberation is the job. It's a 1 skull for 90 shills. Ooh, and I get a random graft as an extra reward. It's battle and negotiation. Revolutions need weapons if they are to be successful. Check in on Hammond and use Hammond's info to liberate a cache of weapons for Fleckfiss. Okay, sounds good. We can do that. You want me to rescue the scout, huh? Okay. I accept. Alright, where do we gotta go? Back over to the last stand. Okay, we can do that. Alright, so I guess we have to talk to this guy over here. Oh, Gree is here, and he loves us. So Gree might be helping us out in any encounters we have with this guy. So it's lucky that Gree is here. Hammond has never seen the bright side, if only because the bright side stays out of sight. Alright, I'll ask about the cache. You flash Hammond the secret rise hand sign that Flefkus taught you about. You forgot to hook your thumb, but that's close enough. Okay, so Hammond will dislike me if I force him in an intimidation attempt. I could beat the information out of it in case, well, there's a bunch of Rise people here that'll back him up. That might be bad. I could share a drink with them. It's only 20 shills. And that'll get Hammond to like me. Let's ask about the tab. Looks like he's going to have to. Looks like he's going to dislike me either way. All right, let's go ahead and try to intimidate him. Tell me where the cache is. So we get intimidate because it's an intimidation. We get intimidate cards, which basically help hostility cards. Unfortunately, we have not built a hostility deck. We've done the exact opposite, so these cards aren't going to be a great help. That's a disadvantage of our strategy. Yeah, it incepts and intimidated, which is not too helpful. Now this flustered here comes from Gree, who is helping us out, so she adds this nice, friendly, helpful argument. And this guy has added 1 to the cost of this rationale, as they tend to do. Well, let's improvise with trickery. Let's use the set card. I think we'll set this for snails so we can get value out of this grumble. And then if I gamble, it'll actually come up snails. And then I can grumble a little more effectively. And that's going to be that. Okay, 2 intimidates. Let's go ahead and gamble. No, we don't want to destroy that. Alright, we can hit him with the blacklist. Oh, there's dead draw. We want to do the blacklist this turn though. Always want to try to play the blacklist. And then we'll get him some pleasantries. We're going to take 4 more to the face, but that's the way it goes. Alright, I can propaganda the Pale Dilemma, and that should do it. Oh, minerals, that's unfortunate, but that's okay. Pleasantries will finish him off. Alright, lots of cards to upgrade. Collet's been upgraded. Yeah, let's do a gamble twice. That'll help our gambling strategy. This card... this card will do a lot of damage, but then it'll be destroyed, which is good because we have a negotiation-based deck, so let's upgrade to that. And then Trickery. I can get a pool of upgraded special cards, or I can get more cards to choose from, 5 instead of 3. Let's go with Promoted Trickery. Okay, looks good. The blacklist is up to 6, which is pretty decent. That's like doing 2 max damage pleasantries. So that's getting stronger and stronger as we go along through the campaign. And yeah, Muck's not going to work with our coin. That's an interesting card, except we don't have a lot of arguments on our side. And that's not going to help us because we don't have... Yeah, we're going to take the shield instead. Hammond reaches into his pocket for a wad of paper someone might have once used as a napkin. The location of the case is sprawled on it. Plain to read, not even written in code. Okay. I can convince him to come with me, so that's another negotiation battle. His name's already been added to my list, though. It doesn't... Yeah, let's just leave without him. I don't need him. Yeah, if his name hadn't already been on my list, I would have battled him, but it was, and so I didn't see much of a point in doing another negotiation. Alright. Oh, here's somebody who dislikes me. Yeah, that was inevitable. We can trade our coin in if we want. Here's Gree, our good friend. She's very friendly now. Let's see what cards are for sale. Yeah, look at those prices. Look at those prices. I can get a hip flask for only 10. Yeah, influence would be good. Let's pick up a hip flask. Yeah, influence would be great with our current deck. At that price, you can't go wrong. Alright, here is the asset liberation location, the Spark Baron cache. Off we go. Oh, encounter it before we got there. As you're walking down the road, you hear the sounds of fighting. You look around some trees and see a member of the Rise stuck in the mud of the bog. Around him you see a couple of urchins circling their potential prey. A ravenous, rapacious carnivore found throughout the grout bog. Just as you're about to continue, he sees you. Oh, it's Necto. Alright, we can battle these urchins, or we can just leave in a hurry, in which case Necto will dislike me. Alright, we'll pull him out of this. We'll pull him out of the mud. We'll fight these urchins. Just as you're about to leave, the urchins make their move. Alright, so we got these, they're disease-ridden and multitudinous. So if this creature flees, a new urchin will take his place. So that the key to these urchin battles is you have to defeat all the urchins in the same round, otherwise a new one will just take his place. And then disease-ridden means when a wild urchin causes you to lose health, you gain 2 diseased. And then diseased reduces maximum health by 1 at the end of the owner's turn until the end of the fight. So that's like damage over time, very bad. Anyway, this urchin is about to flee thanks to an attack. My auto dog is getting attacked. It says I'm immune to bleed and wound. I would think disease would be too, but it's not. That's okay. Let's see if we can get this one to run away, which we could do it with a kick. Yeah, and I think that'll be it for the battle. So this is actually a pretty easy battle. Let's use this kick. As a matter of fact... Oh, shoot. One came back immediately. I didn't want that to happen. Oh, crap. I thought it waited at least a round. So I guess we have to kill it. We have to figure out a way to kill it. Okay, I was wrong. We have to figure out a way to kill it. Maybe if we put Ricochet on this one. Alright, let's see how it goes. Yeah, so it ricocheted onto that one. Okay, so we need to do... Okay, that one's being killed. I need to kill that one with 8 points. Which is going to be tricky, because if I do 2 points, he'll run away. I could play my Spark Grenade, though. That'll work. Let me improvise a card. Get the 2 battery, spare battery, get my charges up. I guess we'll try the grenade. It seems to have worked, except that guy ran away and got replaced. But if I do 4 damage with this, then the 7 damage will... It's not going to be enough to kill him. Not quite enough to kill him. At least we got him down to 1, huh? Alright, well, it looks like he's gonna die this turn. Oh, what's this thing? A spark mine showed up. So, yeah, these randomly pop up in the bog. This one, yeah, action on the surfaces, disturb the bog and cause a burr to emerge. This burr will return to the bog in 6 turns. If this thing gets destroyed, it explodes for 16 damage to all fighters on the same team, which is us. So that's not good. I think this guy is dead anyway, though. He's taking enough damage to kill him. So let's just play some cards for the experience. Yeah, let's hunker down. Hunker down. And I'll just blast him. Okay, very good. 7 resolve back. We got Urchin Musk, which is a negotiation card. Urchin Musk. And a new battle card. Focus Strike, empty, gain 4 concentration. This increases, concentration increases minimum damage, so it's very good. Fully loaded is good if you have a lot of, if you're fully charged. It also gains defense. Yeah, let's get fully loaded. And then the counter will do damage to enemies who attack you. And I got another person who loves me. So, morale boost. At the end of their turn, surrendered allies gain 10% of their maximum health. Okay. Surrendered allies. Oh, I see. Yeah. Yeah, when you surrender, you kind of are out of the fight, but then you get your health. I get it. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of nice. It's kind of situational, but it's nice. I don't have much money, but I can give you what I have, unless you would accept a shock box instead. That's a rare battle card. And this is a permanent battle card, too. So it'll stun metallic units. That's kind of nice. It's good against robots. Yeah, so it's 1 use per battle, but at least it doesn't. At least it doesn't have limited uses. Or I can have Necto already loves me, so I don't think that's going to do any good. 62 shells. Oh, I can take 62 shells or the shock box. I think I'd rather have the money. You part ways with Necto a little bit richer than before. Alright. So we're still on the way to asset liberation. Find the spark mark on Hammond's back. Surprising nobody, the Barons had posted a guard. You keep to the bushes, squat in the mud and wait. So we can go charging in with a surprise attack. In which case, Telomere will dislike me. We want to avoid that. But we do have the advantage of first strike and a bonus action. Or we can go peacefully. He'll still dislike me. So we might as well go with the surprise attack. Where we have a little bit of advantage. Plus we have our auto dog to help us. You charge in, blade glinting like a firefly. Alright, got 7 points on the dog. So this guy is a Kradeshi, so he regenerates. Let's improvise out of our little pouch here. Yeah, we want to gain some charges, so I tell you what. Let's go ahead and get the laser sight. And then we'll attack him. That gave us 2 charges. And then I'll go ahead and give my dog some protection. Alright, we're fully charged, so we're fully loaded. So now this applies. But he's not attacking me, sadly, so it's not going to do any good. Right, so let's just kick him and blast him. Alright, so he armored up. I have an overcharge, which now adds 1 to my attacks. I think we can beat him, though. We just need to kick him. Or maybe not. Oh, that's right, he was armored. I forgot. Alright, let's just hair trigger him. Alright, we're getting him. We're getting him. Alright, now he's going to surrender. And we won't execute him. For resolve and a battle card. Let's go for the double time. Max damage when fully charged. Sounds good. The Baron breaks and runs for the trees. You check over the cache's crate. Surprisingly, they're full of imported Admiralty weapons. You don't want to be caught by Spark Barons with these in your pocket, but you can move them into a spot more agreeable to the next Rise Rebel who comes looking. Cool. Alright, so we can go back here and get our reward. Tell Flefkus the cache is secure. 90 shills, excellent. And Flefkus now likes me. That's not quite as good as love, but at least we're getting there. And we get a graft reward. Alright, so the battle graft reward is easy listening. 3 concentration, which increases minimum damage by 1, which is very nice. And this is a negotiation graft. Lightning rod. Start a negotiation. Insert a conductor into your hand that redirects enemy intents. Yeah, that can be useful. Sort of. And then, or we could do a myelin buffer, which is gain max 6 max resolve. That's actually pretty good. So that'll go us from 36 to 42. Yeah. Half your concentration when you take enemy damage. think I'm just gonna get the myelin buffer. So now we're up to 42. Let's see what the vendor has. So this is the Rise equipment. Oh, there's the shock box. It was worth a lot of money. These are expensive cards. Yeah, these aren't cheap. But then most of these cards are actually permanent. All they do is expend, they don't destroy. Okay, that's interesting. Let's talk to Flefkus again. Before Flefkus can voice any more disapproval, Calandra enters the room. The room empties and you're left alone with an eager Calandra who turns to you with a glint in her eye. So, what happened is both of these people contacted Rook. Calandra and Falermo both contacted him by code. And so we're basically working both sides. So there you have it. We've actually been secretly hired by both of them to spy on each of them. So we are literally working. We're literally a triple agent because we're also working for ourselves as well, if you want to look at it that way. So it'd be nice if we can get Flefkus. If we can find Flefkus in a bar and buy him drinks, we might be able to get him to love us. Or I don't know. We'll see. Maybe we can get him to love us, and we'll get his bonus too. All right, one-time opportunities. Deeper in the bog. Rana was looking for a guide for an expedition into the bog. Okay, that's interesting. And this is... Your friend Gree has a gift for you. Okay, because Gree is a friend and she's at the bar, she's got a nano lattice. That's kind of nice. Gain 9 defense. And draw a card. It's a pretty nice battle card. I think I'm going to go deeper into the bog, though. You find a lone Jake poring over a crudely drawn map. In my limited experience, the bog holds mostly danger, slime, and a quick death. But also riches. I just need a bit of protection to help me avoid the quick death part. Now, let me ask her about her research. Alright, we'll do it. She's a Jake's too. I wonder if I can get I wonder if she's got another discount to give me. That would be awesome to have 3 discounts. Might have to kill an urchin or 10, but other than that, this will be the easiest money you ever earned. Alright, so Rano's part of the party. Rano leads you through the bog. The terrain gets rougher the farther you get from the road, and you eventually come to a rocky outcrop. Each step sinks deeper into the bog. It's all you can do to keep walking forward. Oh, so now we have a weary card stuck into our battle deck, which is unfortunate. I could leave her out here, but she'll hate me. Let's keep going. You press on. The bog presses in. Your nose experiences things that language cannot yet describe. You are set upon by the local fauna. It's a feral auto dog. I can run away and abandon Rana, or we could fight and defend ourselves. Looks like there's two auto dogs. We're isolated, so we can get away with murder here. So the auto dog's friends won't mind so much. Alright. Oh, got that weary card clog in my hand. Alright, so we got 5 points coming down here. These guys are metallic. So certain bleeding and wounding won't work on these things. Alright, this would be a good time to destroy the weary. And then, oh. I thought I had another action. What happened? Oh, well. Alright, let me just shoot this. Actually, let's use this card. I thought I had enough for a kick, but I guess I miscalculated. So these guys cause bleeding. Alright, I should be able to kick this one to death now, and that'll be it. Let's play that for the experience. Resolve. Rusty power core we got. It's not too bad. It's not a bad card. And none of these cards are very interesting, so I'm going to decline. You follow Rano. You find a strange structure. The heart of the bog, huh? Where's the money part of it? Okay. You will be reborn in the spirit of the bog. Convince her the plan is insane, or defend ourselves. Now we're isolated here, so we could actually kill her if we want, and there would be no repercussions, which is interesting. I think I'd rather convince her. Yeah, I think, because that'll let me put another name on my list. Alright, so what's her ability? Double edge. When Rano deals damage, they gain composure equal to the resolve lost. Okay. If no resolve is lost, Rano takes 3 damage. So it's a great idea to block all the incoming damage, because that causes them damage, if that makes sense. Urchin Musk. Oh, this only works versus enemy composure. Gain dominance equal to composure removed. Alright. Alright, let's do some trickery then. I was hoping for some composure. I didn't get it. So let's go ahead and just get the boosted bank. That's going to give +3 damage to my prepared card, which is the Lucid Grumble to the far left. So now it's up to 9 damage. And then I'll just go ahead and rationale. Alright, she's crafty, so now her arguments are hidden, unfortunately. There's my blacklist. So now I have influence up, everything does max damage. Yeah, let's do the blacklist. Gamble twice, ooh. Well, let's not do that yet. Let's hit him with the max card here. Oh, if I gamble twice, that's going to reduce the Pale Dilemma to 0. Which it is. Hey, we finally got value out of the out of that card. Finally, it took a while. But we finally built up a gamble deck. Yeah, for a long time that was a dead card, but now we are in business. What do we got here? Raw. When this card is drawn, gamble on... Okay, well, there you go. That's a gamble card. This is a gamble card. And if it comes up hell, which 90% of the time it will come up heads, deal 3 damage to all enemy arguments. That seems like a winner. And I don't need to rig. We've already got a rigged coin. Yeah, hard to say no to head split. That seems like this seems like jelly on my peanut butter sandwich card deck. So let's go with that. Fine, I get it. The block is not cut out for everyone. I can't come up with somebody with a more open mind. Yeah, thanks. So Rana wanders up to inspect the ruins. You decide to leave quietly. I got 50 shills. Great. Alright, so we got a really powerful card now with our negotiation deck. Alright, here's the dead drop spot. Leave a report of your Grout Bog activities in the dead drop location. Alright, let's go do that. Oh, but first, we have an encounter. A Baron patrol stops you. That's an awfully unsubstantiated negotiation. We're working with everybody. Either way, if I bring you in, my quota is filled for the week. Okay, so we can convince them. But she dislikes me. Why does she dislike me? Oh, that's right. Well, I attacked them. That's right. I remember that battle where we attacked them. But she's intimidated by it. Interesting. Or we could resist arrest. Yeah, she has extra resolve, or we can offer a donation. But it's 50% more because she dislikes me. See, here you see the disadvantage of people disliking you. Sometimes it'll come back to bite you in the ass. Hang on, let me see if I got her name on my card. No, her name's not on the she's not on the blacklist yet. I only have 5 people on the blacklist. I'd like to add her name to the blacklist. I'm gonna go, even though she has a big bonus, I'm gonna go ahead and try to negotiate because I want her name on the blacklist. Alright, so she is an appropriator. She's gonna steal cards. And that's just pleasantries for 3. And I don't see any reason to flip the coin because it doesn't really do anything. It doesn't do any good here. Alright, stole the pleasantries. Okay, we can use Urchin Musk here. That'll remove the 1 composure. Oh, there's Head Split. Oh, that's going to be interesting if I did that. That'll do 3 damage around the board. It'll kill this, which unfortunately will give me vulnerability. It'll get rid of that and then do 3 damage there, plus the overflow damage. Oh, this one's a dead draw. I kind of want to get rid of this Urchin Musk because it's kind of a... yeah, it's kind of a useless card. I shouldn't have taken it. Right, so we're going to go ahead and play this just to get rid of it, get it out of my deck. So I have Dominance, which doesn't help me that much. Alright, here we go. That was spectacular, except for the fact that we're now taking 5 damage to the face. Other than that, it was a great move. Right, all we can do is get off a pleasantry. She stole dead draw, that's fine. Alright, she's going after a straw man, which is going to give you even more vulnerability. Oh, there's the blacklist. It's all about the blacklist. Alright, let's blacklist her. I wonder if I can just play the Urchin Musk anyway, without composure. No, I can't. I need composure. Alright, let's just put this up. Actually, let's put it here to keep this from getting destroyed. And let's not use the hip flask yet. Pale Dilemma got stolen, that sucks. Alright, we should be able to gamble the Pale Dilemma down to 0. So I think we'll go ahead and destroy that, even though it's going to give me more vulnerability. Right, now we can just get this down to 0. Here's a mirrored flip. And another one. Down to 0. Now that's going to destroy that, giving me even more vulnerability. Alright, let's just put some composure in front of our face to protect us. Yeah, he's always stealing cards. Still, though, I think we got him. I think. Yeah, I mean, this'll... Yeah, we gotta do that. And then this. Excellent. A lot of upgrades. Or let's call it's been upgraded. Yeah, we want the gambling twice. And then pleasantries. Let's get a pleasantries that includes gambling. And this rationale. We can rig it for snails. I don't know if I want to do that. Yeah, let's get boosted. Alright, looks good. Blacklist is up to 8. That's looking good. And negotiation card. Oh, another dilemma. So that, yeah, maybe we get a second dilemma. Or the bluff. Yeah, the bluff would cost 0. Which lets me draw a card. So it's a draw a card. If I draw this card, then I get to draw a card for free. Obviously, this is a card that's useless unless it's upgraded. It's just kind of waste time. Yeah, it might do something interesting if it were upgraded. Yeah, let's pick the second dilemma. Another nice thing about dilemmas is they're pretty easy to upgrade. It only takes 3 battles to upgrade it. Life is hard. Alright. I need to take another restroom break, guys, so I'll be back in just a second, so stay tuned. Hey guys, I'm back. Alright, onwards to this dead drop that we have to go to for some reason. You arrive at the dead drop. It's much like all the others around Havaria, empty but full of anticipation. You jot down a few notes about the rise in the spark barons and shove the wax envelope into the sealed canister. If you were any less experienced, you wouldn't notice the sudden silence as someone approaches behind you. You're well out of the shallows, Hessian. If you're looking for the cult secrets, I'm retired. I don't trade in those anymore. So we have a cult of Heshist here. You say the words, but you know Eonweed too well to have any real hope that she'd neglect her duty. Well, we can try to intimidate her or battle her. This is like a boss battle, apparently. Well, we can murder her. So she's apparently quite the enemy of us. She's going to attack us. If we intimidate her, though, I think we get an advantage in battle, so let's go ahead and try that. Alright, there's our blacklist. Whenever Eonwee's arguments are destroyed, splash damage is converted into composure instead. Okay, that's bad. That's bad. We should probably get Roughneck removed from our deck. It's not really doing us any good, I feel. Anyway, we've got 4 coming in. I do have a boosted composure that can block that. And this card is Fear. When destroyed, Eonwee gains impatience. Eonwee will obtain defect when you enter battle. Owner's intents and arguments deploy with +2 damage. Okay, that's bad. Let's hit her with the blacklist. And then just do a boosted composure. Another name for the blacklist. Alright, so Moment of Weakness. When that gets destroyed, deal 3 damage to the core argument and spawn 2 new moments of weakness, so that's kind of bad. Alright, let's start gambling. We get our Pale Dilemma down. This is also a gamble. This is down to 0. And then we can play both of these, actually. Now we're down to 2 damage. He's almost dead. Why don't I play this composure over here, and that'll keep this thing from getting destroyed. And this ought to do it. Now I'm going to play the Urchin Musk because I want to get it out of my deck. and then I'm just gonna kill him, so to speak. Alright, upgrades. Rationale and pleasantries up. I can get a prepare a card pleasantry. Oh, the tall pleasantries would be nice, because that's going to obviously max out to 5 damage. Let's do that. And this is a boosted one for 4, or I can gamble, but I'd have to gamble snail to get the bonus, which is not going to happen, so we get this one. Alright, blacklist up to 9, not too bad. And let's see what we can do here. Snail in the pocket, so if I needed a snail, that would be the way to go. And dogged is a preparation type card. I think we're going to pass and take the 10 shells. None of those are very interesting. I seem to remember the time you let a heretic slip through your fingers with a holy relic. Who helped you then, old friend? You are God or me? You're only dragging out the inevitable. I wish you wouldn't. So now she's got a moment of doubt because we won that negotiation. Now that we have a bit of an advantage here, we have first strike and a bonus action on the first turn. So it was a good thing we negotiated, because this looks like it's going to be a tough battle. This looks like a mini boss battle. We shall attack Eonwee in their moment of doubt. It's my trusty robo dog. Yeah, a lot of damage coming in. She has... oh, when Eonwee causes you to lose 2 health, gain 2 charge. Okay, that's actually good for us. That's going to help. Yeah, that's actually going to help our deck. Our deck is based on building up charges. So that's actually not too bad. Yeah, like this double time does max damage fully charged. Yeah, Ricochet's not going to help here, I don't think. Unless you can ricochet on the same target, which I don't think you can. So I have 4 actions. I got a bonus round here. Go ahead and hunker down. So we should be taking no damage. Right, let's just play these attacks. My dog's half dead. Oh, look at this. Okay, so what happened? What do we got? We got a Grognerd here. If this thing gets destroyed, it's going to explode for 6. This thing is a bog cyst. When destroyed, attacker gains 3 mending. Okay, that's terrible. Oh, no, wait. The attacker. That's me. Oh, maybe that is a good thing. So I could destroy this to gain health, I guess. Alright. Well, it's interesting. Alright, let's play the crank. Gain 2 charge, gain 2 defense. Then let's apply more defense and blast him. Yeah, my dog's taking a lot of damage. I don't like that. He's attacking the bog cyst. That's actually not a bad idea. Oh, he's going for the spark mine. Well, he's going for everybody. What does this thing do? Oh, replenish, piercing. Yeah, that's nice. Destroy after one use. Okay, that's a pretty good card. Fully loaded is going to give us 4 defense, and yeah, that's excellent. That's exactly what we want to play right now. Alright, so that's going to do counter damage to him when he attacks me, which is very nice. Right, let's just play both of these rusty power cores on him. So he goes for the bog cyst. There's the counter. Alright, looks like the dog is attacking the bog cyst, and we'll hopefully pick up some health by doing so. I've got an overcharge up, which is awesome. Right, so we can play fully loaded again. Yeah. I can crank up for more charge, which will, yeah, increase the overcharge. Sure, let's do that. This now does 10 damage. Awesome. So he bites that. That should give him some healing, right? Yeah. My charge cells are malfunctioning. You will take 2 damage per charge cell at the end of your turn. Oops. Okay, that's a bit of a problem. Bit of a problem. But maybe we can beat him before that happens. Let's give him a good kick. And then hair trigger. Yes, he's surrendering. Now we can execute him, but because we're in an isolated area, we can actually get away with killing him. If we kill him, we get his death loot, which is a Lumen Bio Accelerator. When this card is drawn, gain 1 evasion. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, evasion means that the attack will miss you. Burnout. If this card is in the hand at your ends of your turn, expended. Okay. That's nice. That's a nice card. Yeah, let's kill him. Sorry, buddy. You're dead. Alright. 6 resolve. 12 money. Lumen Bio Accelerator. My kick got upgraded. Yeah, let's get the ricochet kick. And then that's it. Negotiation card. Okay, we don't want the snail hunt, I don't think. Spotty. When this card is drawn, gain 1 action and expend. Unplayable. Alright, so this card, whenever that card. Basically, I'll get 4 actions instead of 3 if this card is drawn in a turn. So that's nice. There's no harm in having that, really, except that you don't have a redraw. Cash out. Gain 1 damage every time you gamble. Wherever this card is. Oh, the card gains 1 damage. Oh my goodness. Damage is reset when played. That could be a really good card in our deck, because we are gambling all the time. So it's between Spotty and Cash Out. Boy, it's interesting. In fact, we can just keep not playing the cash out until we're ready to really sock it to them. Yeah, let's pick up cash out. That's an interesting card with this deck. Very strategic card. Let's see. Here we have concentrated. We don't really have that going on right now. Yeah, we don't really have any concentration. Wounding shot, apply 1 wound per empty cell. We have very... we're trying to build up charges, not expend them. And backfire. At the end of your turn, gain 1 counter per charge expended. I'm just going to take the 10 shells. I don't like any of these cards. That problem's dealt with. But if one shadow tracked you down, there may well be others. Alright, interesting. Well, we have a bunch of money. Maybe we go to the black market now, see if we can buy some things and remove some cards. Good old black market. Let's see if we want to remove a card. Yeah, I think we want to remove this roughneck card. I don't think it's helping us. Cost me 60 shills. Let's see if we can want to remove a battle card. Oh, let's see. Yeah, I would say any card that is expending charges would be a good one to remove because we're trying to build up charges. Like this hair trigger expends charge. What else do we have that expends charges? I think it's just that one, huh? Right, let's get rid of the hair trigger. That would only cost me 10 shills. See if there's any good cards for sale. Oh boy, a lot of hostility cards, which we don't want, likely. Yeah, there's the roughneck we just got rid of. Overheater, double your overcharge. I don't think we get enough overcharge to make it worth it. There's another double time. Fully charged, deal max damage. That's a good one. I don't know if we want to spend 60 on it, though. What do we got? 298? And then Ripper, remove a random debuff from target enemy. Gain 1 action. Ooh. We don't do a lot of debuffs, though. I don't think that's going to be that helpful. I don't know if we want to get double time. I mean, 1 action, 7 damage. That's pretty good, but that's not it's not amazingly good, but it's decently good. And we have to get the full charge before we can really get the value. No, we'll hold off. So let's go check out our graphs here with Plaka. Alright, negotiation graphs, what do you got? Okay, so we can get the reflexor heads. This is the common. Rig. We don't need to rig two heads. We're good. Reinforcer. Whenever you draw a card, apply 1 composure to a random argument. Ooh. So if you do it, yeah, if I'm drawing 5 cards a turn, that's applying what? That's kind of insane. I mean, I'm assuming that's when you draw a card at the beginning of your turn as well. I'm assuming that's how it works. How much does this cost? 160. And then we have Warding Trinket. Whenever you gamble, whoa! Apply 1 composure to a random friendly argument. Oh my. Yeah, we do a lot of gambling. How much does this cost? 260. Okay, that's 160. That's 260. Alright, let me think about that. Let's check out the battle graphs. Easy listening. Increases the minimum damage. Okay, that gives 3 concentration at battle start. Concentration is nice. It increases minimum damage, but every time you take damage, your concentration gets halved, so it doesn't last a long time. Still, it's okay. We've seen this graph before. Arc loader. Whenever you gain fully charged... Oh my goodness. Yeah. This is going to go really good with our deck. Because we are gaining... We've got a gain charge deck. And 4 overcharge is extremely nice. That's going to add 4 damage to all our attacks. And it keeps stacking. That's going to cost 160 dynamo. Whenever you shuffle your deck, gain 1 power. Power is nice. It's basically permanent for the battle, and then it's a permanent +1 to all damage, and this continues to stack. So we gain +1 damage for every time we go through our deck. This would be great on a smaller size deck, obviously. But the arc loader is going to be really nice. But then again, so are some of the negotiation graphs. Let me check out our graph situation. How are we doing? We have 1 of each. Yeah, I want this. But I also want the negotiation graph. I wonder, let me look at my negotiation deck. How many other card draw cards do we have? We have a lot of gamble cards, but I don't think we have any card draw cards, which makes me wonder. Yeah, here's dead draws cards. That's one card draw what we have. Yeah, nothing else is here is really drawing cards. But I'm assuming this also works when you draw your cards at the start of the turn. I'm assuming. It doesn't say it doesn't. So it would be nice to get this as well. But that costs to get the reinforcer, and that other card will cost 320, so we're a little short. We have to decide. We have to pick. Yeah, we can't really... It'd be nice to get Warding Trinket too. Boy, yeah, any one of those 3 would be nice. I think I'm going to get the Warding Trinket. Because we do a lot. We've already got a gambling deck going. Alright, back to the bar. Back to the last stand. There's my friend Gree, he's here. And my not-so-friend Hammond. Alright. So I guess that's it for the day. Oh, you know what? I should have saved some money for buying drinks, because this is the time you want to buy drinks. Because then you can make friends with people. I should have saved a little money. If I saved at least 100 shills, I could have bought the friendship of somebody that we drank with. Oh, well. Yeah, I should have saved a little bit of cash for that. Let's see what Penguin's got. Yeah, he's still got the same coin, so I'm going to keep my weighted coin. Because we kind of built our whole deck around it. Right, so we can drink with him. It's only going to cost us 20 shills, and Zamble will like us, and I think that's as far as we're going to be able to get is like, because we don't. If we had 100 more shills, we could have bought his friendship. Okay, so we can drink with Zamble. I could drink with Hammond, and that'll get him to neutrality. That's not a terrible idea. That's the guard. That's Pingament. We've already made friends with him. Yeah, Wade's another Rise Rebel. I can get him to like me. I'll tell you what. Why don't we get Hammond to neutral with a drink? So no hard feelings, buddy. I'm gonna buy you a drink. Hammond greedily accepts. Now Hammond is indifferent towards me, and I gain tipsy and slurred speech, but that doesn't matter because we're about to go to bed. So we go rest in the back. It's charming. Hebel shows you to your room. Your bed calls to you. You hit the pillow like a load of bricks. Alright, health replenished, resolve replenished. I got 3 people loving me, 2 people liking me, 2 people dislike me. It would have been 3 except we stopped at the bar. Got a bunch of cards, got a bunch of graphs, so not a bad day. Not a bad day. And we got nobody hating us, which is good because some of these hate boons are really crippling. But yeah, two bargaining boons and a morale boon. You wake up ready to further your intrigue here in the grog bout. Alright, so we're on to day 2. We're on to day 2 here. Alright, let's have a chat with our friendly proprietor Hebel. See if we want to buy cards. He's selling brain gills today. Ooh, that's kind of cool. Oh, this doesn't go away either. This is an expend and replenish card. So this is not a destroy after use card. This is permanent. It just expends after every battle. So this will help me level some key cards. That's actually an interesting card. Unfortunately, we can't afford it. At least not right now. But maybe we come back. Well, maybe we come back and buy this later. It also has replenish, which means we get to draw another card. So there's no downside to having this in my deck. It's 0 cost. It replenishes. It's all benefit. And at 35, it seems to me like a bargain. So I would like to buy that, but maybe later. A vial of slurry, gain an action, replenish, destroy after 1 use. Yeah, so this will give, every time it's drawn, it gives me an extra action in battle, but it gets unfortunately, these get destroyed after 1 use. This is a permanent. This Brain Gills is a permanent card. I would like to buy that, but we need to go get some money. Oh, another thing we can do too, if you notice, go to your room, we can change outfits. Or play with the auto dog. I haven't played with the auto dog yet. Here, call the auto dog. Here, Bradford. That's his name. So I can leave the auto dog here, I can pet it, or I can set a new name. Let's set a new name. It's gonna be Bradford, of course. There we go. Hey, cute Bradford. That's a good name for you. Pet Bradford. He was so cute. Just like the real Bradford. Where is Bradford? Oh, that's right. He's right here. He's sleeping. He's sleeping next to me right now. Okay. I can also change outfits. So we have our Aerostat uniform. It's the standard uniform you start with. We have the Saboteur, and we have the Shadow, which we are currently wearing. Let's keep the Shadow on. And out we go into the big world. Alright, so we can go to the black market, but we've already been there. We can go back to Baron Regional Headquarters or off to the labor office. So basically, we can either choose to work with Calandra or with the Spark Barons. Let's go back to the Spark Baron headquarters. Ah, we got an encounter. You suddenly feel a white-hot stinger on the back of your neck. Hash spit! Feel your neck. You carefully probe the area with your fingers. Whatever bit you is long gone, leaving only the slightest smear of whatever it left behind. A cool wave of euphoria radiates into the base of your skull, clearing your mind of any further thoughts about the incident. Uh-oh. Twig and Stem are in my deck. So yeah, that's a negotiation card, and it's kinda good, but mostly bad. It's a parasite. And then there's Twig, it's a battle card, and this is also a parasite. Whenever the card is drawn, take 1 damage. Unplayable parasite hatch. Yeah, when the card reaches max HP, it's destroyed and triggers a special event. It's the same thing with the Stem card. Yeah. And removing this card from your deck lowers your maximum health by 10, so... yeah. Generally, these are bad cards, but they can be good cards in certain circumstances, I guess. So basically, we've been attacked by a bog parasite, and it's going to affect us for the rest of the campaign. There's nothing else to do here, so you continue on your way. So now we have parasites. Oh, goody. Alright, so here we are at good old Spark Baron HQ. Well, now what is Fallopialo selling today? Alright, we have the Nano Lattice. 10 is a pretty good bargain for that. Unfortunately, it's destroyed after 10 uses. Oshnu Glue. Now, this is an expend replenish card. Choose a card in your hand and give it sticky for the rest of the fight. Sticky means it's not discarded. Situational. And then targeted core, apply targeted replenish. This also isn't destroyed, but its effect is very minor. Targeted just means that all your allies will target this, whoever you ask to target. It's nice. It's free. It costs 0 actions, but its effect is not exactly game breaking, so I think we'll hold off on buying anything there. Actually, we don't have any money. We only have 18 shills. Let's talk to the boss. Here's Philemo. Oh, good to see you too. What's shaking? Oh yes, no time like the present, eh? So here's our next mission. It's supervised learning. We're on day 2, so we're up to 2 stars. 150 shills and a random graph. That's good. Philemo needs you to teach a new enforcer how to fight. Okay, so this is a battle quest. Let's go ahead and do it. Need somewhat fighting expertise to train robot fighting dogs. Okay. Actually, this is an enforcer robot. It's not an auto dog. Anyway, this is our next mission. The technician there will tell you what to do. Okay. Off we go. So we're going to be training robots, apparently. Supervised learning. Off we go. As you enter the automech factory, dozens of half-completed automechs turn their sensors towards you. A harried-looking administrator walks over to you. Oh, you're the guinea pig, grifter. It's about time you got here. Got 2 metal models ready for the proving ground out in the bog. Just pick one, take them there, the technicians will show you what to do. Let's ask some questions. Ask about the training process. Just need to show it how to fight. They learn by example. So I need to fight it. That would be teaching it how to take a beating, which is the opposite of what we want. You'll be fighting against training dummies. It'll watch and hopefully learn. What if the automac doesn't catch on? Okay. Ask about the ENF-301A. Pretty standard model, we just assembled it. Should be straightforward. Ask about the 302B. Okay, these times actually gotten worse at fighting. I dialed its violence inhibitors way back, or it might work it, or it might go amok, or just shut down again. Honestly, I'd be grateful to get it out of my hands. If it comes back again, we're just gonna have to bust it down for scrap. Sounds fun. Let's take that one. And the nice thing is, like he says, Dillo will like me for taking this off his hands. So let's do it. It's nice to have people like you, right? We'll take this automech. Yeah, see, he likes me now. I have to thank you. This thing's been a pain in my side for months. Alright. Try to be discreet. It won't be any use to you in a fight. Follow mode on. The automech locks sensors on you and starts to follow. So now Leak the automech is now in my party. So now we have to go to the training grounds, which is over here. Or the proving grounds. Oh, encounter. Rise steps out of the bushes, brandishing weapons. So he wants to modify my automech, huh? What kind of modifications are we talking about here? Just a little something to clarify its allegiances. So, choices. We can go ahead and allow this. We could scare Golth away with a negotiation, although then he'll dislike me. Or I can defend myself. Since it's self-defense, no repercussions, although we are a bit outnumbered. Yeah, he's got a Cobblebot with him and another Rise member. It's interesting, I kind of want to do a negotiation because I want to add him to my list, but on the other hand, I don't want another person to dislike me, because that could come back to haunt me. It's interesting though, if we kick his ass, he won't dislike me. I guess he'll respect me more for it. I don't know. These guys are all one skull opponents. Maybe we can take them on in a battle. I do want to get his name on my list though. Oh, it's an intimidation attempt. We're actually not very good at intimidation because we have mostly a diplomacy deck. I'm gonna go ahead and defend myself. I could let him modify it though. I could just do that. Why not? We'll just let him modify it. Save the trouble, right? All right, do it. Good choice. We are kind of working for the rebels, right? Golth opens an access pennant on the back of Leak and tinkers with the internals for what feels like an eternity. Okay. Gal signals to his companions and they melt back into the bog. Internal modification detected. Let's keep that between the two of us. Okay. Alright, on to the proving ground. You find the proving ground. Automech parts litter the ground around a technician who is adjusting some equipment. Some demoralized Rise members mill about in a makeshift jail guarded by a couple of barons. The technician looks up at you as you approach. Yeah. Loop detected. Oh no, not this one again. I told those pencil pushers back at the factory this one is untrainable. Yeah, we're gonna have... These are the training dummies? The automech will observe, and if you do your job right, it'll learn a thing or two. You want me to attack unarmed captives? We're gonna give them their weapons back first. Okay. Yeah, that's actually a good point. Now I can refuse now, in which case Hikrit will dislike me. So we have the same problem as we had the last encounter. Or we could fight them, in which case Mallow, the Rise Rebel, will dislike me. Ugh. Well, somebody's going to dislike me. I guess we'll do this. So we're going to go up against 2 Rise Rebels. If you can get through the grifter, you can go free. Hikrit retreats behind a blast shield and presses a button. The bars of the prisoner's box recede, releasing the Rise prisoners. They grab their weapons and charge at you. Kill the grifter. Unfortunately, we have a dislike. There's the twig. So it doesn't do anything except sit in my deck, take up space, and I take 1 damage because of it, so I'm down to 47. Yeah, it's unplayable. All it does, but it does gain experience, and when it gets maxed out experience, something interesting will happen, apparently. Alright, these guys are prepping to do something. Yeah, this is these guys are Jirackles, so they gain they have a power. They gain a power at the start of battle. And this guy is a Shroak, so he gains 2 defense when he takes damage. Okay. Let's start cranking up the charges then. I'm going to go ahead and I'll shoot him once, and then he's going to get his armor, and then we'll attack the other rebel. So I'll just spread the damage a little. Okay, these guys have got armor up. It's red. Deal 20% less damage and receive 20% more damage. I think the dog caused that. Oh, and this thing just popped up. If this thing gets blown up, it can blow up for 9 if it gets destroyed. And I'm taking 6 incoming damage, but I have fully loaded, which will give me 4 defense. So we'll definitely play that. Great. Alright, let's put Ricochet on you. I can improvise a card, or I could blast him, or I could play some more defense. Okay, it's that guy's the one attacking me. I think I'm going to attack him. That'll proc the ricochet. Or, yeah. Yeah, it did, yeah. Okay. So yeah, see, it's attacking him as well, which is good. And then he takes some counter damage. Alright, good deal. So 16 points will get him to surrender. Ooh, what's this? Oh, so I got an evasion, which is nice. Unfortunately, they're not attacking me, that's too bad. Alright. We have overcharge, so this Surge Coil gets to attack twice. That's nice. Doesn't have Ricochet anymore, but he is wounded. Alright, let's go for him. Okay, he is about ready to surrender. Yeah, let's give him this kick. Alright, so he's done for now. Now we have to get him to surrender. Hits my dog. He's gonna hit my dog. Now this guy will unsurrender in 2 rounds, so we have to kill this guy fairly quickly. There's the twig again. It took another damage. Right, so let's just... Let's just blast him. And then I'm going to kick him, which is going to do a ricochet. So that means that this attack will ricochet into him, but it's not going to kill him. Yeah, we didn't do enough for the surrender, sadly. Oh, he's attacking that for 8. That sucks. He's trying to blow up this spark mine. Alright, he will unsurrender after this turn, so we have to make this guy surrender now. I'm fully charged, so this attacks for full damage. I need to dip into the ammo pouch. Try to get some more damage on this guy. Yeah, spare battery. That should do the trick. That'll give you more charge. Overcharge up to 3. This does 2 to 7. Oh, 1 short. 1 short. Damn it. Sucks. Now this guy rallied. That's unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Alright, let's crank up the charges. This will attack twice. Or I could kick for 8 to 12. This guy's already taking 5. I think we go Surge Coil on him. Yeah, I think that's what we do. Oh, he's still not surrendered yet. Let's play a hunker down on the spark mine so it doesn't blow up. Oh, he hit my dog. Oh, that's because the spark mine disappeared, that's why. Alright, we gotta get these guys to surrender again. crank. Surge coil. Oh, I killed him by accident. Sorry. Oops. I didn't mean to. Then we blast this guy. That'll get him to surrender. I'm gonna let this guy live because I don't know who his friends are. I don't want to make enemies. Yeah, see, Necto now hates me because we killed his friend. That's the disadvantage of killing people in this game. And so, because he hates us, we now have his Bane, Civil Unrest. All allies start battle with additional panic, so that makes him easier to surrender. I don't know if that applies to my auto dog, though. I'm not sure. Anyway, 10 shills. What's this? We get guerrilla tactics. Yeah, we get this for killing him. 1 to 4 damage, apply stun, destroy after 1 use. Stun is pretty good. That means the guy can't attack, so we'll put that in. Blast has been upgraded. Induction blast gains me a charge. That's actually kind of what we want. So let's pick that. And a battle card. Another fully loaded. That's pretty good. That synergizes well with our deck. Chimney applies burn. We don't have any burn cards. Scorched. Yeah, we're not really using fire cards. So fully loaded it is. Fight is over. Your turn to leak as it processes the results. Error. Yeah, this is what happened the last time with the thing. No surprises there. Let's leave it to me. I'll harvest it for spare parts. You wonder if the modifications that the Rise made to the Automech are somehow to blame for its performance. Best leave before Hikrit discovers the truth and starts looking to lay the blame. Alright. Well, unfortunately now we have somebody who hates us, and that's not good. Yeah, we accidentally killed somebody who actually matters. So here's the thing. Yeah, this is not the worst Bane in the world. But if we can somehow, what we could do is we could kill Necto sometime down the road. In which case, you know, the Bane won't affect us. But then if Necto has a good friend who isn't already dead, then we'll get his hatred instead, which could be even worse Bane. So this is kind of a pickle. It's kind of hard to decide what to do. Another thing we could do is if we find him in a bar, right? Instead of buying a drink, when you have an enemy in a bar, you can go up and provoke them. And if you provoke them in the bar, you can get into a bar fight, and you might be able to kill them in self-defense. And that's one way to get around the problem. But we'd have to beat him in a bar someday and be able to beat him in a straight-up fight. So there's ways to deal with the hatred, but it's tricky. Anywho's, yeah, I guess we go get our reward now. Alright, here we are. Let's talk to the boss. Report on the training exercise. Well, I got paid anyway. 150, good. Leak has left the party. And I get a craft reward. Okay, so what do we got here? I don't need this one. This is exactly the opposite of what we want. Yeah, because we're all about heads instead of snails. Apply 4 ricochet? Wait a minute. We've already got a graph that applies 2 ricochet. I think. Hold on, let me see. No, we have a... Oh, no, wait. We have a different... What does our graph do? 2 bonus damage to targets with ricochet. Okay, so this actually will synergize really nicely with the pinball. Yeah, 4 ricochet is a lot. That means 4 turns of ricochet. So that's 4 turns. We'll do 2 plus 2 damage to him. So that's not bad. Or, when you have no charge, all your attacks do... Okay, this is exactly the opposite of what we want, because we are collecting charges, not trying to diminish them. So, yeah, pinball is the obvious choice here. It's actually a very nice graft for us. Thanks for coming here. If you need a little help getting things done out there, you can talk to my quartermaster over there about hiring some automechs. Okay, cool. We can hire automechs now, which is good to know. Alright, let's go over there and buy that thingamajigger from that tongue thing from Hebel, what we said we were going to do. So let's talk to Hebel, buy cards. Yeah, we want the brain gills. So let's pick that up. And now let's go over to the labor office and see if they have any work for us. Okay, here is our good friend, sort of, Calandra. I'm not even sure who our friends are in this run, because we're basically working both sides. So who is our true allegiance to? Who knows? Do some dirty work. We're basically double-crossing both sides. I wonder at what point we're going to have to make a choice, though. Anyway, opportunity, business is booming. Escort an explosive expert to a dig site and perform some light industrial sabotage to delay its opening. It's a 2-star for 95 shell and another graft. Oh, good. Grafts are great. Okay, let's do that. Opening it without their approval, huh? Need to send them a message about the importance of keeping the lines of dialogue open. An explosive message, if you catch my drift. Okay. Try not to hurt any bystanders. Okay. What's this over here? That's Rise HQ. So we can buy cards from there. Alright, let's go ahead to the company store for business is booming. Alright, so here's what we have to talk to. Grognerd. Civilian heavily labor. You meet Grognerd. Ask Grognerd about explosives. My partner's pregnant? Congratulations. Oh. It is, that's why I'm not going. I can convince her to come with me, which would be no good because I can then put her name on my list. Or I can just take the instructions and then she'll like me, which is actually also good. I think I'm just going to take the instructions, because getting another person to like me would be good. That's one closer to having them love me. Hunter, Freedom Fire, Demolitions Expert. What's one more title? Set the charge, back the hash up, and light the fuse. Couldn't be any simpler. Whatever you say. Alright. So we just picked up the bomb. And here is the dig site. Oh, but we have an encounter before we get there. A Spark Baron patrol is blocking your way forward. Oh, really?
She'll show up.
Sounds like an excuse just to stop me. Gotta do a search. Okay, this is Sru. We never met Sru before. I can defend myself. It is self-defense, so he won't hate me. Or I can squeal on him, in which... Oh, then Grognerd will hate me. Oh, we don't want that. Normally I would go for the negotiation here, but I don't want another person to hate me, especially a Spark Baron. So we're going to have to go physical here. We'll defend ourselves. So it's my auto dog Bradford versus his auto dog. Okay, we'll do it. It's going to be a battle. It's going to be a tough battle. He's a 3-skull combatant, so let's see how this goes. That's too bad. I would have rather negotiated. Oh, the twig came up, so that gives me a damage. Alright, so his auto dog... Okay, the 4 ricochet ended up on the auto dog, so we want to attack the auto dog because the damage will then ricochet to Taskmaster's Zoo here. Who's doing all this damage? Oh, he is. Got guerrilla tactics I can use. I've got a pulse that applies more ricochet. Yeah, we can't quite get the our things full for fully loaded, although I can play fully loaded anyway. That'll actually block all the damage. Tell you what, let's crank. That'll give me 2 defense, and then I'll... It's too bad I can't get one more charge. That would have been awesome, because then it would have done 12 damage to him in return fire. That stupid twig probably took a card we needed. We probably don't need to use the stun right now. I tell you what, let me just go ahead and play fully loaded for the defense, and then I'm going to put a pulse here. Yeah, you notice I'm doing 2 damage to targets with ricochet. So we'll attack the dog first and try to have the damage ricochet into a Shu here. Alright, so he attacks, but all the damage is blocked. I've got dread on me from this dog. Ooh, I'm taking a lot of damage here. Fortunately, though, I can play fully loaded for a bunch of defense. And I also have a counter, which is going to do 4 damage for all those attacks. That's going to be fun. Okay, this will be actually nice. Yeah, this is going to attack twice because I'm fully charged. Oh, and no, I take that back. That did full damage. This is the one that attacks twice. I'm going to take a lot of damage, unfortunately. I don't like that. I could hunker down, but I'm still going to take damage. Yeah, let's just attack twice here. Let's attack the dog twice, and it should ricochet twice as well. And there we go. Alright, I'm going to take some damage, unfortunately. But at least we get ricochet. Okay. A grout knuckle pops up. Oh, it's got counter. And it's attacking him. That's cool. Okay, so that actually helps us. I'm not being attacked this turn, but my dog is. let me kick here. That's nice ricochet damage. And then a blast. That guy's gonna surrender. Alright, I got an evasion for what it's worth. So yeah, he's set to die, so it's just basically playing cards for the sake of playing cards. Here's a hunker down. And then I'll shoot this card for, yeah, ricochet. Oh shoot, I killed the guy. Oops. I killed the guy. Now Dilawano hates me. Oops. So I have another crisis. Allies lose morale to start a battle. Oh, that's bad. I'm getting too many enemies. Oh, I didn't mean to kill him. It was a mistake. Oh no. I'm sorry. I forgot about the ricochet. I didn't think he had ricochet on him at the time. Oh dear. Alright, so Dilawano now hates me. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. What are we gonna do? We're getting too many Banes. I'd hate that. And I'll bet you we're gonna start to get a reputation too for killing people if we keep this up, which is not necessarily good for our diplomacy deck. Anyway, what is this? Targeted core? Sure, whatever. I guess that's good with ricochet. Spark cannon. And its bonus damage equal to 25. Ooh, so that's good for taking down big high health people. Destroy after one use. Yeah, we'll keep that in reserve for boss fights. Kick has been upgraded. Right, let's keep with the ricochet theme on the deck, even though it got me into trouble just now. And new battle card. Cheap shots, definitely not synergizing with this deck. Boat anchor. This card costs one more per other card in your hand. Yeah, if we had a lot of low value cards, this would be more useful. I don't think we do. Wounding shot. Nope, this definitely. None of these cards synergize, so we take the 10 shills. Another day, another pile of corpses. Oops. I didn't mean to kill him. Alright, on we go to the dig site where we're going to blow something up and make even more enemies. Probably. There's a perimeter of barbed wire that you make quick work of, and then you're into the mining camp. You might not have even noticed the mine, but for the ring of sharp rocks around it, a narrow crack into the earth. You gaze into its snaggletooth maw. Looks like the mine is one bad wind away from a total collapse anyway. This should be simple enough. Sabotage the dig site. You loop a length of cable around the rocks, winding it back and forth for good measure, leaving charges studded along it like beads of dew on a spider web. When you're done, they flash real prettily and beep too. You get the inkling it's time to get out of there. Fast. Leave the danger zone. You don't make it far, though, before you run smack first into a pack idling on the trail outside the camp. Their makeup is motley. Only the bags under their eyes mark them out as a group. We had a queue going. You can't cut in. Word is the mine's unsafe and the Baron's expecting the workers to cause a stink. The Lacey must don't want to work. They're going to need remedial workers, and I get here first, so get in line. Alright, so this guy wants to walk into the mine that's about to blow up. So I can leave the workers to their fate, or I can convince him to leave. Let's convince him to leave, and maybe something good will come out of that. Plus, we get to get his name on our negotiation list, which is always a good thing onto the blacklist. So his special deal is gain 3 composure whenever Rook creates a new argument. Okay, good. So we might want to avoid that. There's the brain gills. And I got 4 damage coming in, but I have a boosted composure to take care of that. Right, let's hit him with the blacklist. Put his name on the list. And then I got 1 point left for boosted composure. And I can't really use the brain gills. Yeah, it's too bad I can't use the brain gills. Alright. Okay, what's this? Suspicion. Diplomacy cards deal -1 damage. Oh, that's not good. That's exactly what we don't want. Here's the stem. Ugh, see these things, this parasite is terrible. It's increasing the cost of our cards. Alright, let's do promoted trickery. I guess we'll get boosted banks, so our pleasantries will do 7 damage. There's no need to use the hip flask right now. What if I kill this thing? Let's kill this thing. And now I'm taking 4 damage to the face, unfortunately. Oh, I should have did this. Oh, I'm such a dummy. I forgot to do that. Okay, well, that's okay. It's not going anywhere. We can maybe use it on another round. And I don't think there's any point to gambling. So let's keep the card. Took 4 to the face. Alright, let's try the dead draw. Cash out is in play. Yeah, that's going to go up every time we gamble. Right. So speculative pleasantries. Let's do the mirrored call it for 2 gambles. You notice the cash out's going up, the pale dilemma's down to 0. Yeah, we also got boosted composure down to 0, which is great. Okay, take the pale dilemma. Oh, no, don't do that yet. Go ahead and gamble twice again. Cash out's going up. Yeah, so I guess we don't need to play the composure, even though it's cost 0. All right, let's just hit him for a bunch of damage. Whatever. We can't gain experience on the card; it's already maxed out. But this convincing is going pretty good, at least. Bone tired, okay. Alright, he's got 4 defenses up, so we need to do 10 damage. Which is going to be hard, because we don't have any damage cards. But I can gamble a whole bunch of times, and I will. Double gamble. Oh, that's right. We got this new trinket that's giving us defense every time we gamble. I forgot about that. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, our negotiation deck is super awesome now. Thanks to this weighted coin. Alright, this should prep me up to 8 damage. Perfect. And then we hit him for 8. So he's not quite dead, but he's getting there. Oh, I should have gone for that. That would have killed him. Ugh. Such a dummy. Yeah, if I killed that, that might have been... Yeah, I made a boo-boo there. Oh well, we'll get him next turn. Oh, there's Brain Gills. I guess I can use Brain Gills. Yeah, let's use Brain Gills on this dilemma so we can get it to promote. Alright, how are we gonna do this? I need gamble cards. Where's the gamble cards? There's a gamble card. Dead draw might do it for... Yeah, let's try the dead draw. This is a gamble card. Oh, but that killed him though. Oh, damn it. I didn't get to use the Brain Gill. Ah, damn it. Oh well. Yeah, he was too low in health. It wouldn't have worked. Oh, there's our 3 hostility cards, which I don't want to put in my deck. So... I don't think I would do. Maybe Rant. But probably not. Yeah, we don't want that. We'll take the 10 shills. It's a trap. You don't want to be here when this shaft starts. One loose thread was all it took, and the knot unravels. The rest of the scabs waste no time in following their leader. You run to a safe distance and wait for the explosion. Boom. The Barons aren't going to be using that dig site anytime soon. You leave before the Spark Barons arrive. Alright, mission accomplished. Let's go and get our pay. Business is booming. That's off we go. Talk to Calandra. Job is done. 95 shills, thank you. And Calandra now likes me. Good. So, see, not everybody hates me. That's good. Nice to know I'm not universally hated. Alright, Perpetual Charger. Start of our turn. Ooh, this will be nice for us. Because we like fully charged things and we like overcharge. We like both of these things. Yeah, overcharge is +1 damage. Negotiation Graph Distressor. Yeah, we looked at this one earlier. We rejected it. And this is Spare Magazine. Whenever you gain fully charged, gain 2 temporary power. Oh, this is another nice one. Yes, the Spare Magazine will go well with our deck too. 2 temporary power. Or 1 overcharge. I think we have a card in our deck that actually doubles its attacks on overcharge. Let me double check. Yeah, if you have any overcharge, attack twice. So this would give surge. This would let a Surge Coil attack twice every single turn. So that's good. So if we find another Surge, yeah, Surge Coils are going to be good for us. So that would be a winner. And we're always trying to get fully charged. It says whenever you gain fully charged. Yeah, if we could stay fully charged. wonder if it's when you gain fully charged or if you are fully charged at the start of a turn. I guess it's. I think it's the former. It says gain, so I don't think this is as good as I think it is. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the perpetual charger. We can definitely use that. Okie dokie. Alright, I guess we're done here. If the strainer does browse anything to Obai, Gura might be open to a new line of work. Alright, he's just a patron here. That's the guard. We've already done Calander's mission. Alright, one time only opportunities. We have a hip flask. Our friend Grognerd has a gift. Hip flask. We have already got one. We haven't used it yet. And then over here is a limited time opportunity. Oh, Dilawano is still. That's an enemy of ours. Secretly meeting a contact. If you have a chance to eliminate them quietly before the meeting. Oh, this would be awesome. So this will get rid of Dilawano, who is our enemy. Enemy exposed. Yes, yes. We get them out in the open, and that way we kill them. And their friends don't learn about it, and we're off the hook. So into the woods we go to commit murder. To commit murder. You spot Dilawano in a clearing, alone in a clearing, waiting for someone else. You might not have that much time until their contact arrives. Wait and gather intel or attack. Well, we have the advantage. If I wait and gather intel, then somebody might show up. That's bad. We already have the advantage. They're isolated, no surrender. I say, we attack! You sneak up to close to Dilawano as you can while staying hidden, then jump out, guns at the ready. Alright, so no surrender. We go for the kill here. Ooh, we could use the spark cannon. Apply targeted. There's only one target. Yeah, so now this gets to attack twice thanks to our new graft. Well, we've got a lot of grafts. Yeah, here's this. You can see the Banes affecting us. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem to affect our dog, which is good. Yeah, it doesn't seem to affect Gremlin or Bradford. Alright. Let's get the crank, get some defense. I might as well play the targeting core, except I don't think it matters really, because there's only one opponent. We're not going to use the spark cannon in this battle, so let's go ahead and go into our ammo pouch. There you go, gain 2 charge. I could also get the Yote shot and cause a wound. That wouldn't be good. Yeah, we'll get the spare battery. So now we're fully charged, we get an extra overcharge. Oh, this will get another charge. Yeah, so let's do induction charge first. Induction blast first. And then we surge coil him. Twice. Alright, pretty good damage, although we're going to take a little damage from him. Ouch. So I took a little damage there. But we're still fully charged. Oh, I got an evasion. Good. So his attack's automatically going to miss me. Thank you, Lumen Bio Accelerator. So I don't need to play any defense this turn. Alright, so let's just play our offensive cards. And then I'll play a hunker down just for the experience. We evaded. Oh, the twig hit. You got the twig. think we can kill him this turn. Yeah, fully charged deals max damage. So dead. Yeah, and then the dog's gonna kill him. Or I could just kill him myself. Why don't I just kill him myself? Enemy dealt with. Alright. Got 2 resolve from the battle. 11 money. Do I want another spark cannon? He had a spark cannon too. The problem with taking the spark cannon is I don't want to clog my deck up with too many of these. I guess I can always use it in battle. It's not a bad battle card. Yeah, I might as well take it. We can always get rid of it in battle, I suppose. 3 cards ready to upgrade. Blast. Yeah, we want the induction blast because we like charges. Double time upgrades to max damage and cost 0. That's awesome. Or we can have one. So it can either go 0 for 7 when we're fully charged, or 1 for 10 when fully charged. I think I prefer 0 for 7. And then Surge Coil upgrades. Surge Coil can be rooted at 5 damage, or we can, or it can, the range can increase 3 to 7. So these are. Do I want certainty or randomness? Basically, is the choice. It doesn't really matter. I might as well go for the certainty. That way I can calculate things a little more calculatively. And then as a battle card, yeah, we don't want to spend charges. I don't want to spend overcharges. And we don't do concentration, so I'll take the 10 shells. Dilwana was dead on the ground and her contact could be here any minute. You must get rid of any evidence that could lead to your misdeed and leave the area before anyone sees you. Okay, done. I wonder what would have happened if we had stayed together. Evidence, I don't know. Anywho's, that was fun. Ah, we have to go to the drop point. Oh, but first, a Lumicite comes bounding forward. I think that's one of the Hesh cultists. Or no, that's actually a critter. Whoa there, its shimmering irisless eyes fixate upon you, but it doesn't seem to be aggressive. As a matter of fact, I believe the Lumicites were just recently added. This is one of the creatures that were added in the latest patch that came out, I think, last Thursday, so I've never encountered one of these before. What did you find, Algernon? A grifter. What's so special about him? So it is a Hesh cultist. The zealot stares at you. After a moment, he recoils as if slapped. You're corrupted by the bog. What have you done to yourself? Okay, he's talking about the parasites. I'll explain the bite. Little insect bite. I'm sure it will pass. The corruption must be burned out. Wrath of Hesh. Ask about removing the parasites. This is going to cost me 20 max HP because it's 10 for each card. So that's going to make me extremely weak if he removes the parasites. If I don't want to do the procedure, then I either have to go verbally with him or do a self-defense battle. I'm not a big fan of the stem and the twig, but on the other hand, I'm also not a fan of losing half my health. So I think we're gonna have to say no to him. but we're going to do it politely. We're going to have a nice little talk. Alright, so we're up against the Hesh cultist. When an argument of dilemma is removed or destroyed, all other arguments gain. Okay, gotcha. So we have to remember that when we're attacking. And then, of course, the stem shows up, causes me to lose a resolve. Oh no, it increases the cost of a random card. Fortunately, it's only until the end of the turn. Alright. Well... max damage. Yeah, I guess it doesn't really matter. Let's go ahead and gamble twice because that'll boost the other card in my deck. And get him down to 22. Okay, so he's got a couple arguments up. This one is Wrath of Hesh for 2 to 3 damage. This one is Prayer of Hesh. One resolve. Oh, okay. Alright, oh, there's the blacklist. Good. And we have the Brain Gills. You know, we could play the Brain Gills maybe on the cash out. That wouldn't be a horrible thing. Yeah, maybe that's not a bad idea. It's a very weak cash out, but... but we want to put his name on the list so we go up to 11 damage. Right, now we Brain Gill and cash out. So I'm going to take a little bit of damage, but not too much. So we got a bunch of damage coming in. But I might be able to play this dilemma if I gamble enough. Also, I've got boosted composure. Right. There's some gambling. Dilemma's down to 2. Let's go ahead and do the head split. Oh, the head split's interesting. That's going to kill a bunch of his arguments. I don't know if that's a good thing, though, because... yeah, that will give him extra resolve. That would actually be... just, yeah, head split is something we don't want to do right now. Alright, let's do a trickery. Alright, let's play the aloof. And then I guess we'll play the dilemma for 2. Yeah. Okay, we're fine. Yeah, we're going for his main argument. Let's play the dead draw. I need cards. And there's the card we need. Alright, we talked his pants off. Cash out gets upgraded because we played the Brain Gill, which is very nice. So how does this upgrade to? This goes to boosted, which starts at 4. What's enduring cash out? Oh, it doesn't expend, I see. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I think I like enduring cash out. Give me that. Yeah, then that's going to become an amazing... That's going to become a ridiculous card, because it'll just keep cycling. Oh my goodness. And what do we got here? Snail Hunt, not interested. Reckless Insult. Definitely not interested. And Prattle. Apply 3 Composure. Prepared. We don't have any... We don't really do much preparation in this deck, unfortunately, so we're going to decline. Take nothing and take 10 shills. Ask why the Lumicite needs to be destroyed. Now I can offer to buy the Lumicite, however. Or I can convince him to hand it over. The price is 100 shills, which we could afford. Lena will dislike me if I fight him. I wouldn't mind having a Lumicite in addition to a Robodog, I think. How many pets can I have? Can I have more than one pet, though? I don't know if I can have more than one pet. Not without a special... I think I might be limited to one pet, though. That's the problem. Because if I'm limited to one pet, then I probably just want to go on my way here. Let me check. Let me check on this question. Would it be under tutorials? Let me check. Not really. Okay, let's just have a negotiation. That way, even if I can't keep 2 pets, it won't cost me anything. So I'll do a convincation. I'm not sure I'll be able to keep it though. So I can't get him on the blacklist because he's already on the blacklist. Let's see what else we can do here. Well, we might as well attack him for 11 anyway. Yeah, we'll go ahead and do a head split. Okay. Here comes his arguments. Oh, there's the brain gills. Let's see what we want to get. Dead draw upgraded. That's not bad. That's not a bad idea. Brain gills. Dead draw. Cool. Pale Dilemma's down to 1 already. That's awesome. Now it's down to 0. So we got plenty of composure now. Yeah, we could... Our negotiation game has gotten really good. We can sell snow to the Eskimos, practically. Alright, let's do the... Yeah, maybe play the dilemma again for the experience. Let's see, if I gamble twice, it should go down to 2. Yeah, that should be fine. And hopefully that will do it. Well, I could play the hip flask to guarantee it. Yeah, the hip flask would give me an influence, and influence means that this would do max damage of 6. Or I could just play the cash out because I have 3. Yeah, we'll save the hip flask. Oh, never mind. He's dead. Dead draw upgraded. Good. Lowering the cost of 1 is actually a really good thing. Twisted dead draw is exactly what we do not want. Yeah, let's just take the pale dead draw. The cost goes down to 1, so then it becomes a really good card. Awesome. And Spotty is a free action, basically. These two are eh. The problem with Spotty is it doesn't have a card draw with it. Then it would be basically a free action every time it's drawn. But this is a free action, but it takes away one of your card draws, basically. That turn. Yeah, let's go ahead and take it. Thank you, I hate that part of the job. We can't take another... See, I knew it. I knew we couldn't take another pet. We could. There are options we could have chosen at the beginning of the run to allow us to have multiple pets, but we did not do that. So we have to drive off the Lumicite. At least we got some experience on our negotiation cards, so it wasn't a total loss. Alright, onto the drop, the dead drop site. We're still on our way to the dead drop site. You arrive at the dead drop site at the drop point, this time without an ambush. You quickly jot in a bird scratch only you and a few others understand, detailing what you've learned of the Rise and the Spark Barons. So not only are we pretending to work for the Rise and double-crossing the Spark Barons, and pretending to work for the Spark Barons and double-crossing the Rise, but we're actually working for a third party who is picking up information at the dead drop. So we're I don't know. I've lost. Is this a triple cross or a quadruple cross? I've actually lost count. So let's go ahead and do that. You file a report and find a message left on by your counterpart on the other side of the wall. So, okay, so whoever our mysterious third benefactor is has left us a mission: opportunity bandit babysitter. Help an acolyte of Hesh retrieve stolen goods from a spree encampment. 165 shells and a graft. Random graft. Printed instructions read: documents that are embarrassing to the cult of Hesh have been stolen and are currently in the possession of an exiled spree raiding party operating in the bog. So that's bandits, crime, illegal debt brokers. Make contact with Alta, a cult priest in the region, and coordinate to recover those documents. So I wonder, is the cult of Hesh my third employer? I wonder, is that who I'm actually working for? Somewhat unclear. Anyway, we just have to help this acolyte right now. That's all we care about. Alright. Which way do we go? I could stop the black market. We have money. Yeah, let's go to the black market. Let's see if we want to remove a battle card. It's up to 110 now. Oh yeah, it's gotten really expensive to remove a card from the negotiation deck. Let's 60 from the. Let's see what cards he's selling. Yeah, the more cards you remove, the more expensive it gets. Threshold, what does that do again? Activates and added effective damages at or above the threshold. So if I do 8 damage, wow, okay. Gain 8 counter, holy crap. So I'd have to find some way to max damage to 8. And the hammer, no, we don't want that. There's another spotty. Weak points, all attacks are piercing. Pass on the cards. I don't know if I want to remove a battle card, maybe. Is there anything that we're just not working out for us? I got 2 spark cannons. I need to use one of the spark cannons. Now I could remove the twig, but it's going to cost me 10 hit points if I remove it. Our kicks are doing ricochets. These are induction blasts. I guess I'm pretty happy with my deck. I don't think we need to remove anything. Unless I wanted to remove the parasite, which I don't know if I want to do that. So let's check the graph seller, see if there's anything we just have to buy. We can buy more slots. How many graph slots do we need? We've got 2 empty slots. We don't need a graph slot yet. Okay, we have reflex for negotiations. We have reflexor snails. Yeah, I don't want to rig. Nope. Locust breaker. Whenever you draw 5 or more cards in a single turn, gain 1 bait. What does bait do, you ask? Well, let's read. Must be targeted. Oh, okay, must be targeted before anything else. So that's good if we had something else on the field that we didn't want to have attacked, and that's a negotiation. Well, no, this is a negotiation graph, so yeah, you couldn't go after my arguments, in other words. It's an argument with 2 resolve. Oh, I see, it baits. It is itself an argument, never mind. Stinger, when you discard a card, deal 2 damage. How often do we discard cards in negotiation? Not very often. So nothing here is interesting. Check the battle graphs. Clicker. Whenever you spend your last charge, that almost never happens. Illicit shifter. When installed, upgrade. I like upgrading cards the hard way. Muscle bank. Draw 3 extra cards at the start of every turn. At the end of your turn, take 1 damage for every card. Oh, yeah, let's pass on all 3 of those. So we don't want to graft. So back to the last stand. Alright, the Hebel has a message for me. Krog is here. That's good to know. My good friend Krog, and Alta, a patron, is here. Oh yeah, this is who we need to talk to. Alta is the type who thinks the sky itself is proof of her faith, because it hasn't fallen down yet. So she is a cult of Hesh priest. Simply spreading the word of Hesh through the libacious camaraderie of a swill hole. Join me? We could drink with her, but then we'll get us some bad cards. Ask about the job. Something, looking for something more pious. Hesh's tentacles writhe in mysterious ways. Perhaps you are a ripple left by his passing. That's a good thing. I see. What I want you to do is distract the spree leader, offer her a score that she can't refuse, and take them out of the encampment. I I see. Okay.
Keep at the work.
I'm an honest grifter, not some bandit.
She's here.
I've arranged something. A merchant caravan has broken down on one of the bog's back roads. Their cargo will get the spree's attention. Okay, what about these documents?
Какие-то.
Taki pilshi.
I see.
Suna pota.
Of course. Ask about the caravan.
Я толпу. Сыщу aqui.
Yes, indeed.
Kene he pipona.
I see.
Takikasa.
I see. Okay. Let's head out for the bog then.
Shekepuna.
Kupelson. Totianata.
Alright. Sounds like a plan. Before I go, let's talk to Hebel. Yeah, we don't. These are really low price cards though. I was thinking we might need some liquid courage, but we're actually okay. Yeah, the discounts make these cards very reasonably priced. Oh boy. Oh, I could get a salve. Yeah, we are hurting a little bit. Yeah, why don't we buy a... Oh, it's 35. Yeah, that's probably worth it. We're a little low on health. Let's buy a salve, just in case. Alright, we're done. And off to the map. Alright, so we have to go here to the Spree Hideaway. You find the bandits where Alta said they would be. Their leader, Kuga. Here's your approach.
Paketia,
Se achou pá.
Hososhia,
Tosaka. Papiera. Tosaka.
Kanapesu, Siloti, Ketalko,
Alright, so we can attack the entire bandit camp, which seems like a bad idea, considering all the enemies we're up against. And all I have is Bradford on my team. Or I can convince her of a big score. So that's what we're going to do.
Osakia. Batu sopan.
Okay, I got the spotty, so that gives us... Yeah, there you go. Just got a free action. More damage coming in. Oh, that's interesting. We got the 10% chance where we actually rolled snails. How often does that happen? Anyway, let's put her name on the blacklist.
Sia Mesha.
And then I think a mirrored call it is in order.
Yakopuna.
That gets this down to 1. But before we play that, let's do some promoted trickery.
Tuna sosa.
I can get her flustered. Reduce damage by 33. It's not a bad thing. Yeah, let's get the boosted gruff.
Shotesho.
It's going to reduce the damage so I take a little bit less damage, and then let's hit her with this Pale Dilemma for 1. That's my turn.
Sensessa,
I took 1 damage. The flustered is still out there, which is nice. Okay, cash out's up to 4. Go even higher after some even more gambling.
Botusa.
Gamble,
Kutiela.
gamble. I almost got him. Almost. Let's just play this rationale. Let's just play this for the experience.
Katelta.
And then we'll probably, hopefully, kill him next turn. Or convince him next turn. We have to convince, not kill. Okay, he's got an escalation up, so the damage goes up by 1. Ah, brain gills. Everything is max experience, so these brain gills aren't really helping. Pale Dead Draw is here, though. Why don't I play that? Ugh, picked up the stem. Yeah, now I think we got him. We want to play the Dilemma, though, for the experience, so let's go ahead and gamble twice. Yeah. And this will finish you. Right, Dilemma levels up. I think I'd rather get the cost down to 3. And Rationale. Ooh. Apply 5 Composure is pretty good. Yeah, we don't need the rig. Let's go with the Crown Rationale. Blacklist is looking good. It's up to 12. Well, 10 names taken. And oh, another head split. Do I want another head split? Head splits actually got me into trouble, though, because there are some arguments you don't want to attack sometimes. And we don't really have preparation going on. Why don't I just take the 10 shells? Split the loot 80-20, huh? Okay. Kuga rounds up the troops and heads out. You play along. Let's see where we have to go. Here we go. Robbery location. Whee! You find a caravan. Someone is arguing loudly with a very disgruntled Oshnu, which is a giant snail, by the way. Pack Onshu. Okay, I can threaten with an intimidation, but then she'll dislike me. Or I can start the attack, in which case she'll dislike me. Now the threaten is going to be a intimidation, which we're not the best at. Yeah, because that throws cards in your hand that boosts hostility cards, which we actually don't have on our deck anymore. So we'll be at a little bit of a disadvantage in an intimidation negotiation. On the other hand, this looks like a really tough fight. Oh no, Gree is on the. Why is Gree? Oh no, we'll have to fight Gree, who is our friend. I don't know if I want to do that. I'm surprised Gree is showing up on the enemy side. I think I'll threaten the caravan. It might be a tough battle, but we'll go ahead and try to do it via threatening. Alan's going to dislike his whatever choice we do. So let's go ahead and just try it intimidation. Yeah, see, now I got all these intimidate cards in the deck. If we had a hostility-based deck, these would be useful. These are more of a liability for us now, though. And her argument is proposition. Add a kickback card to your draw pile at the end of Alan's turn. So this is a nice card. The problem, it's a 0-cost card which does 2 to 5 damage, but it'll cost you money. It'll cost you 5 shills. So yeah. Anywho's, oh man, we started out with the coin on snail. That's fine. Let's go ahead and do the pale dead draw. That should gamble it back to heads. There we go. Unfortunately, we don't have any attack cards. All right, let's just do some gambling. Oh, it went back to that. Okay, that's right. Do the mirrored gamble. Oh, it's snails again. My weighted coin is doing strange things. Things it doesn't usually do. I'm going to play the hip flask because I think it's starting to get in my way. I'm starting to regret buying it. And I'll just go ahead and boost composure. Alright, so no damage done, but no damage done to me either. There's the kickback. Money talks. The start of each turn, a random card in hand costs an additional 10 show. Really? Okay. Alright, cash out is up to 6. Oh, I got through 3 intimidates. Ah, oh, this is terrible. And you're going after my influence. Ew. Yeah. We don't have any hostility cards, which is the problem here. Let's go ahead and protect that. I don't know if I want to pay my cash out yet. Oh, pay 10 shills. Oh, there's a cost been added to this. Let's hold off. Boy, this is kind of a lame turn. Stupid intimidate cards. Got another kickback though. Now we can do some damage. Does anything need experience? No. So the brain gills aren't doing anything. Okay, let's start gambling. Brings this down to 1. Hold on a second. When destroyed, Rook gains draw 1 extra card at the start of your turn. Maybe. That might be good. And this thing is adding the shield cost. Yeah, see now these kickbacks are more expensive. Boy, this is a greedy little player here. Alright, let's just use the kickbacks, see if we can end this thing. I will destroy this one though. Bad deal. If you end your turn with this card, take 8 damage. Ow. Well, she's a tough negotiator. She's expensive to negotiate with. Ugh. Yeah, see, I'm getting these cards instead of the gamble cards that I need. Let's do a trickery. I'll get boosted aloof. Play it over here, protect myself. I gotta take. I think I gotta pay the shills to avoid the damage. This is expensive. It's costing me a lot of money to fight this battle. But we got her down to 8. She's getting impatient. Oh, she's got some armor up. We got the blacklist though. The blacklist is gonna one-shot her. I'm gonna play this for the experience. And then Blacklister.
Dai una po'.
Another dilemma. Another dead draw. I think I'm going to go for the dead draw. Because the dead draw, when it's upgraded, is really good. Take it all. Kuga spends a long time rustling through the various packs and crates attached to the Oshnu. She does not look pleased with her findings. So now we get to make up an excuse or defend myself. So this battle will be self-defense. Now we've already got her name on my list, so I don't really need to do another negotiation. Why don't we defend myself so I can get some experience on my battle cards. I just have to double check this though. Alan, Kuga, yeah, she's already on the list. I'm going to defend myself. It's self-defense, so she will not get upset. There's the twig, ouch. Alright, damage coming in on my poor little doggy. I don't want that. I need to get fully charged so this thing can start causing hell. Yeah, this is doing some damage to my dog. I'm gonna go ahead and use the stun on her, and that'll cancel her attack. Preserving my dog. Do a charge attack there. And I guess another attack there. We'll try to get her down as much as we can this turn. And she's wounded, okay. Now we've got 2 spark cannons in our deck. I'm not that might be a little excessive, so I'm thinking of actually... Well, this will attack twice. Next turn gain fewer actions. I'm going to go ahead and use the spark cannon because I don't think we need 2 in our deck. So it's going to do a whole bunch of damage, which is fine. And then this is going to... Hold on a second. Oh, she's already going to surrender. Alright, I'm just going to play fully loaded just so I can get the experience on the card. Alright, good doggy. I could execute her if I want, but I'm pretty sure I don't want to do that. I accept her surrender. Pick up 3 resolve. Ooh, apply ricochet, 1 ricochet to all enemies, huh? That might be interesting. Or fully charged, deals 2 bonus damage and hits all enemies if it's fully charged. So it'll do 5 when I'm fully charged, which I like to be. It will do 5 damage to all enemies for 1. Let's try it out. Let's try it out. Never trust a grifter again. You should thank me for teaching you such a valuable lesson. You leave before any of Kuga's friends arrive. She does have friends. She's intimidated, so she won't join battle against me, and she doesn't dislike me either, which is nice. Oh no, Alan dislikes me. Oh, yeah, she's the caravan leader. She doesn't like me, obviously. We knew that. Back to the meeting point. We find Alta waiting for me. That's the the Hesh cultist. Tell her what happened. 'Thanks. 165 shills. And a graft reward. Okay, what do we got? These are all negotiation graphs. What's this do? Whenever you prepare a card, which we don't do very often, like never, deal 2 damage to random any argument. Okay, so I'm going to pass on that one. This is insert a conductor in our hand. Yeah, I think conductors are pretty situational, and then this is, yeah, we don't want to do it. I don't know if we want any of these. The problem with the conductor is it's a card, right? And it just, if I draw it during a turn and I can't use it, even though it costs 0 and I can get rid of it easy enough, it takes away a card draw from me that turn. That's the problem. And force all enemy intents and arguments to target a specific argument this turn. There are not that many cases where I care what argument they attack, because I don't really have that many arguments. You know, usually I'm just concerned about them not hitting my face, but then again, excess damage is going to hit my face anyway, so why do I care about a conductor? Generally I don't, so the card just ends up clogging up my hand, basically. Now I can play it and expend it, and then it would go away, but for at least one turn it's going to be taking a potentially useful card out of my deck. I guess we'll get the tumbler, although, yeah, the tumbler actually won't cause me any harm. So let's go ahead and get that. We don't prepare cards very often though, so I'm not thrilled. You know, I could just take the 30 shills. Why don't I just take 30 shills? Yeah, screw it. I'm just going to take 30 shills. None of those graphs actually excite me. Alright, so here we are. Yeah, we've been to the black market. There's nothing there we really want, so back we go to the last stand. Fleckfist emerges from the back of the bar. Well, that's true. You need a mess cleaned up, do you? Fleet eggs. Turns out one of those eggs was a queen. Oh, that could be a problem. Yeah, uh-huh. But now I need it dead before the barons find it. They'll call in the big guns if they need to deal with it, and I don't want to face those big guns afterwards. Ask Flesk about the fleet queen. It's big and nasty, really? It'll probably die if you shoot it enough. Very enlightening, thanks. Ask about the egg plan. Now you, I guess. Oh, this guy's a great conversationalist. Alright, let's set out for the bog. Maybe they'll help you, but probably not. Oh, great. Okay. Oh, I already bought the salve. Alright. Let's head over. There it is, staging site. Uh-oh, encounter. You there, stop.
At the shoot.
The bogger stares at you, looking for something. After an uncomfortable moment, they speak. Oh, somebody else wants to take out my parasite. Let Pock remove the stem. It doesn't say if I'm gonna lose the 10 hit points, or does it? Yeah, the stem has been causing me problems. I wonder if I should just let her remove it. That's the twig. Stem is in the negotiation deck. It's almost leveled up. It's almost about to have a. It's almost about to hatch. Whatever it is, it's about to hatch. Yeah, I'm afraid if I let her remove it, it's going to cost me 10 max hit points, which is actually a little bit of a problem. I can defend myself, though. She's got a wild urchin, though. Yeah, my hit points aren't great. Yeah, I have a bad feeling this is going to cause too much. 10 max health is a lot. I'm going to defend myself.
That's a shit, so.
You're not touching me, bogger. I gotta watch my dog, though. My dog is really low on health. Now, this thing has to be killed, otherwise another one comes. Who's got the ricochet? She does. I'm getting attacked for a lot of damage right now. Well, I have no way to defend myself, so I guess we attack her and then ricochet into the urchin. That'll probably kill the urchin. Actually, we have to calculate this, because if it ricochets in the urchin panics. Then it won't die, it'll run away. Yeah, I think we have to be a little bit smarter about this. I think we have to go with this first, even though it's an inferior card, because if we do this, we'll do 10 damage. Yeah, see, we need to do a total of 14 damage to kill this thing. But we have to do it before we hit the 7 threshold, otherwise it'll run away and a new one will take its place. So we have to play this smart. Let's do this. Right, so that got now it's gonna flee. But then it'll come back. So we do this, and that should hopefully ricochet and kill it. Good. Now she's gonna surrender, which is great. Yeah, she's gonna surrender now because my auto dog Bradford is now attacking her. And now she surrenders. And we will accept her surrender. To resolve back Urchin Musk. Remove. Yeah. Here's the thing. We're gonna intentionally not take this because this is actually a pain in the ass. because it'll just give us dominance, and we don't need dominance. Crank has been upgraded. Yeah, let's gain 3 charge. And leave that. Let's pick a battle card. Ooh. Another gallery. I think 1 gallery is enough. I'm going to decline. I'm going to go for the 10 shills. And then we leave the rest. You cannot escape the bog's will. It never ends with you guys, does it? It will consume you. Your body will rot and nourish it. It will. Hey, come back. I'm not I'm telling you what the bog will do to you yet. You don't stick around for the rest of the sermon. Yeah, I mean, we could have removed it, but what fun would that be, right? I'd much rather have a parasite sitting around in my neck ready to hatch. Life is more interesting that way. Off to the staging site. You find some Rise members guarding the entrance to a small cave. Unsettling noises occasionally rise up from its mouth, to which the Rise responds by blindly firing shots into the darkness. Are you the relief? Oh, Hesh, am I glad to see you. We're running low on ammo, and that thing is getting angrier. Ask Kilka about the cave. Fleet Queen, yeah. Whatever it is, it's big and mean. You gotta take care of it first, right? Ask for help. Of course, I'm gonna be back up here. Seriously, though, I'm not going in that cave. I can convince her to spare me some fighters, though. Yeah, she'll bend to a little persuasion, I'm sure. Receive support. Start the battle with any supporters you want. So this is an interesting negotiation. The way it's going to work is her supporters are arguments, and you have to take out the arguments to get their support. And so the more arguments of hers you take down, the more supporters you get. Okay, this thing just hatched. When this card is done, deal 2 damage to a random friendly argument. Ouch. Oh, the parasite is getting worse. How long, much longer can we bear this? Right, so here are the people we need. Kilka. Or actually, this is a potential ally. Io, the Cobble Dog, and Cobblebot Botto. So that's how much damage we need to do to recruit them. And I got 5 coming in at my face. Her ability is random card, costs an extra action. Okay. This card ends the negotiation. Receive support. Right. Okay, well, we got some dead cards that we can't really use here, so this is a bit of a problem. This one up to 2, which sucks. Alright, let's try to get this guy. I'm gonna put this some composure up, protect my face. Okay. Brainwash. There's propaganda cards, which are generally pretty good. 4 coming in on my face, but I get to gamble and protect my face.
tiens pas.
Yeah, this little doohickey is great. Oh, this would be nice. I wish this didn't increase in price. We could definitely have used that.
Je tiens pas.
Alright, so my face is protected. Let's go ahead and play this for 3 on everything.
Les sourds cure.
Alright, this should give me his help.
Pas tout son père.
Okay, looks good. Alright, looks good. I don't think I can use the brain gills this turn. Well, you never know. Something might come out of the pale dead draw. Yes, now he's attacking my supporter, so if that attack kills him, it'll go back. Alright, pale dead draw.
Ton soccer.
There's the old other dead draw, which I can brain gill. Dead draw.
So tiens la chair.
Oh, there's the blacklist. That's very nice. Promoted trickery. Right, so this will give me this guy.
Massion paix.
Now we got one action left. I think we need to use that for... Well, I can do promoted trickery for free. Yeah, I need to protect this, keep that from getting killed.
Catelta.
Play the aloof, put the aloof up here.
Tu la sauce.
So that'll help protect that. Put that here.
Petit alley.
I almost got that cheap enough, but not quite. Alright, hopefully we can go for the other ally next turn. Alright, that is a sympathizer. Gain 2 actions. Draw a card for each friend you have in the rise. Okay. So 4 damage coming in on that recruit. I picked that up again. I think we want to go for the dead draw because we're trying to end this.
Paupière.
Yeah, I'm looking for the receive support card, not getting it. Well, enduring cash out can get that one. Okay, that won't. Yeah, I need some composure, but I don't have any in my deck right now. I can gain 2 actions if I kill this, though, right? There we go. Yeah, that's perfect. So now I can play this here. And none of these cards do anything for me right now. I guess I could I play this? No, no valid targets. So we got three helpers now. I just need to end the battle. Which I didn't draw the end the battle card, but I did draw a Pale Dead. I gotta draw a card though. I got it. So now we end the battle. We start the battle with all 3 on our side. Got him. Okay, what's this? Graft upgrade. Oh yay, a graft upgraded. The warding trinket upgraded. It now does 2, adds 1 composure to 2 random friendly arguments. That's amazing. Head split upgrades. We don't want the twisted one for sure, we want the boosted one. Yeah, the boosted one's pretty awesome. Blacklist is up to 12 names, 14 damage. Blockade, gamble, apply 2 composure to all arguments. I can do without that. It's okay, but we can do without it. Prepared, we don't really prepare cards. And that is a hostility card, which we don't use, so we decline for 10 shills. Fine, I can spare some fighters. But I'm not going down there. Okay, that's fine. You can stay up here. We're going after the Fleet Queen. Boss fight. Here we go. You signal to the volunteers and head into the cave. Good luck in there. Boss fight. You follow the low guttural sounds deep into the cave. Turning a corner, you find yourself in the Queen's brood chamber. Hundreds of hungry eyes snap to attention as the Queen rises on impossibly small wings to meet you. No escape. The brooding matron Fleet Queen. Oh boy, this thing does a lot of damage. Oh goodness. Yeah, we have Ricochet going on, but unfortunately it doesn't help us. 18 armor. Chitness gain 18 defense at the start of their turn. Oh no. That's a problem. I can play my salve, which is a great idea. I don't like the fact that everybody's taking so much damage. That's a bit of a problem to me. Alright. My poor doggy is getting worked over. That'll attack twice, fortunately. I'll tell you what, let's use the salve. So it looks like we're going to need it. I'm thinking we do both of these induction blasts, because if I do that, then next turn I'll be up to full charge, and a lot of good things happen with my deck once we reach full charge. So I think that's what we're going to do. I'm tempted to play a Hunker Down, though, to be honest. I'm taking a lot of incoming damage. But I think the correct play is to get the charge as quickly as possible. We didn't get through its armor, though. That's kind of bad. I hope he doesn't attack like that every turn, because that'll be a problem. Okay, Spark Cannon's going to be real good here. Yeah, see, fully loaded it would be great now, but he's not attacking us. But I can't play this. And then we go with the Spark Cannon for 41 to 51. Okay, that's... We should have saved the other Spark Cannon. I guess we guess it would. This is what we were saving it for. Alright, that got through the armor for sure. I take one fewer action next turn, though. Spawn larva. Oh, great. Okay. So these guys are quitters, so they will run away if the Fleet Queen is killed, which is good to know. I just drew an evasion, which doesn't help me because I'm not being attacked. The Queen does have ricochet, so at least we can do ricochet damage to these other larvae. All right, let's give this. Let's give the Fleet Queen a good solid kick. Yeah, ricochet down to this one, and that's all I'm gonna do. Oh geez, it's 29 defense now. Let's lose the targeting core on. I think we're gonna try to do ricochet damage. I don't know if we can get through. Oh, the dog is down to one. Gonna be down to 1 hit point unless I do something. At least that'll do 11 damage. Oh, this has got an 8 counter. We don't want to attack this thing. So what I'm gonna do is, yeah, anybody who's attacking the big queen is gonna get countered. That's not desirable. So I think we'll use our targeting core. I was bad-mouthing the targeting core earlier, but now the targeting core is actually gonna save my dog's life because I'm gonna. Yeah, that's gonna be a big help. Let's target this one. Okay, good. Then you're gonna attack that instead. Let's go ahead and kill this one. Oh, I got a tiny stinger. Remove all defense on target. What? Oh my god, we can't. The only problem is he's still got the counter, though. I mean, it's tempting. Don't get me wrong, it's tempting, but we would get countered for 8 if we did this. I don't think I would like that. It is tempting, though. But I feel that would be wrong. Instead, we should probably go for this one. Yeah, we don't want to be attacking into an 8 counter. I still got 3 actions. I guess we'll pop our ammo pouch. Spare battery sounds good. charge up to 6. Let's go ahead and blast this one. Got another tiny stinger. Let's go ahead and attack this one. And I'll hunker down my dog so it doesn't take a damage. Okay. Alright, the counter's gone. Next attack on this fighter does double damage. Ooh, okay, that's good. Sign me up for that. I'm being attacked this turn, but I have fully loaded, so I can defend somewhat. And this thing's already ready to die. Okay, so we'll go ahead and do fully loaded. Let's do the induction blast on the Queenie here. And then, hey, it's Tiny Stinger. And then Rooted Surge Charge for 2 attacks. Not bad. Attacks me, and then I counter. Right, 16 armor. Oh no, it's doing its mass Mondo attack. My dog, my dog is dead. Oh no, not the dog. Unfortunately, I don't think we have enough to kill it this turn. No, not the dog. My dog has been so loyal and faithful. There's no way I can save the dog. It's doing too much damage. As a matter of fact, I think the best strategy would be for me to turtle this turn. Because I'm going to take a lot of damage. So I'm thinking we induct up, fully loaded, and then hunker. At least we'll have some counter to do onto it. Oh, my poor dog. Oh, I can put the defense on the dog? Can I put enough defense? I can put 7 defense on the dog. Not enough. No, just barely not enough. Because I could have put 7 plus 6 is 13, but unfortunately... No, only 11 is coming in. I can save the dog, I think. Yeah. 7 plus 6, 13. He's doing 11. Yeah, I guess that would work. So the dog will live to fight another day. Alright, so the dog will live one more turn. You wounded the big guy. Dog is still alive. Counterattacks, good. Alright, dog can't survive another attack like that. Induction. Pulse. now I can't play that shit. Play that for the experience. Spawn larva, oh no. Can we kill this thing? Well, I can have it get targeted. Yeah, we can have it get targeted. That might help. Can reach into our ammo pouch. Yoke shot would wound him, but it would spend a charge. Is he already wounded? No. Yeah, the wounded would help, actually. Yeah, I guess that's fine. Let's do the yoked shot. This will get us our charge back. And then a straight up blast. He's dead! We did it! We did it, and we saved the dog. Ugh, what a battle. Aw, little Bradford is still alive, too. What a battle. God, I was down to 3 hit points? I didn't realize I was so close to death. I had no idea. Okay, we get a resolve. Do I want a giant stinger? I don't know. Kind of an expensive battle card. But it does do a lot of damage. I guess we'll keep it. Final? Okay, we don't need Snail Hunt. I don't need Foresight. And I don't have any cards that... I really don't have cards that give me influence, except for that one temporary card. Yeah, we don't want any of these cards. Battle card. I don't want to spend all charge. Amplifier's an ability, so that's like a permanent buff for the battle. Apply 1 Scorch, nah. This is whenever you gain charge, gain... Ooh. Whoa. Gain 2 counter, huh? We do have a lot of cards that gain us charge. The question is, do I gain charge if I'm already fully charged? Because what generally happens in these battles is I get fully charged and then I don't have any cards that lose charge, so... If the ability requires an empty cell for me to charge, then this is not so useful. I mean, do I gain charge if I don't have any place to put it? Because I do have a lot of cards that will generate charge, but like this, both of these induction blasts gain 1 charge. Yeah, I don't know. And what if I get what about the 1 point charge I automatically gain? I'm gonna pass on this. Let's take the 10 shells because I have some doubts about whether this will hurt or help me. I actually am not sure. The Fleed Queen collapses into a pile of chitin and ichor. The stench of it all chases you out of the cave. Kilka does a quick head count as your party emerges from the cave. Satisfied with the world, she nods to you.
Capisce.
Fleckfist arrives on the scene.
Sia Chopin.
Yep. Yep. Yeah, I guess. That's charming. I forgot my manners. You helped me in the rise, so I owe you something. Here, take this. Hey, a graft. Alright, so here's an uncommon graft. It started so here's something that'll prepare cards. We don't have many prepare cards, but we've come across them in the draws, but we've always passed on them because we don't have any way to prepare cards. Now we do. So that's a thought. This is a battle graft. Whenever you gain fully charged, okay, yeah, we were talking about this one last round, and we weren't sure how useful this would be. And I don't need to rig 2 at the start of a negotiation. That's something I don't need to do. Let's go ahead and take the spare magazine. That may or may not work the way we think it does. But if it works in the best case scenario, this will give us 2 temporary power every single turn, which will be awesome. I don't know. We'll see how it works out. I mean, I can always dump the graft if it turns out to be crap. That's surprisingly generous of you, Fleckfis. Are you warming up to me? Don't make me tear it out of you again. Fleckfis leaves, leaving the rest of the rise to clean up the mess. Alright, sounds good. That was an interesting battle. So I'm way over here. Now I have to head back to the last stand. God, I'm almost dead too. I need to call it a day here. And that was after we got the healing salve. We would have been dead without the healing salve. Fortunately, I think that's the end of the day. Let's go ahead and check with Hebel. Yeah, rest in the back, just in the nick of time. We were just about to die. But before we go, let's celebrate our victory with some drinks drinks around the house. So we got Krog here. We're already loved by Krog. Who else? Let's see if we want to trade coins. I doubt that we do. But he's got new coins. We've been using the weighted coin. We've built our whole deck around the weighted coin, so I'm kind of loath to change it. But yeah, this does 2 and 2. This gains influence, and this incepts doubt. Now we gotta stick with the weighted coin. We've invested too much around the weighted coin. Who is this guy, Wade? Wade is a Rise Rebel who's already drunk. Yeah, 20 shells will get me to like her. You know, I can get the whole bar to like me real cheap and just take, yeah, we could literally do that. It's so cheap for us right now with the merchant discount. Why don't we buy 1 drink for everybody, and then some of these guys will spend 100 and make them our friends. So let's see, this guy's already, we're already loved by Krog. He's a merchant. He's a guard. Right, so we buy drinks for these 2. Let's start with Wade here. I'll share a drink with Wade. Yeah, thanks. You too. I gained 2 resolve, and Wade now likes me. I gained these cards, but hopefully they'll be gone after we go to bed. 100 will give us morale boost at the end of their turns. Okay, I think we already have this one, so we actually don't need this one. Yeah, this is another Rise Rebel gave this to us, so I think we're done with you. So let's go to you, Zamble. Zamble's another Rise Rebel. I'll go ahead and buy you a drink. I don't know if you're going to have the same boon or not. Let's find out. Yeah, morale boost. We don't need another morale boost, so I'm not going to spend not going to spend it on you. Yeah, Hebel has the same cards. Alright, so now we rest for the day. That's it. Go wake up the cockroaches, and off we go. Oh boy, just in the neck, 3 hit points left. Your bed calls to you. You hit the pillows like a load of bricks. Also, the doggy was really low too. Poor Bradford. Oh man, that's a lot of health we just picked up. Got a bunch of new likes, some dislikes, and 1 hated, unfortunately. Yeah, that's going to affect our allies we start with. We picked up some cards and some graphs. You open your eyes to a new day. At least this one doesn't come with a new name and identity, too. Yeah, my doggy's all fixed up. Hebel grunts like a grease fire as you approach. Package. You have shrewd eyes in there somewhere, Hebel. I'm sure of it. just take it before it explodes. It'd be bad for business. Hebel resumes his duties, making sure to keep the bar between himself and your package. Open it, of course. You hold your breath and pull the string. No explosion. Must be my lucky day. Instead, you find a bundle of loose papers and a note addressed to you in a complex cipher it'll take a moment to decode. Nevertheless, years of training have allowed you to grasp most of your work at a glance. Candidate device located. Deep bog. Rumored hermetic faction. But the next portion requires a more clear translation, but after a moment of study its meaning unfurls before you. Secure the loyalty of one of your contacts using the enclosed intelligence. Either one of them should know about these boggers. The intelligence file itself reveals the location of a bogger encampment and implies that they've found a large cache of ancient technology. This is the kind of lead that either the Barons or the Rise would literally kill for. Okay, interesting stuff. See what kind of cards you got for me today. Another salve. I don't think we need it yet, though. We're at full health. Alright, well, let's go out into the world then. What was that? It's Wade up there. Yeah, that's the guy who likes me. We had a drink last night. He likes me now. Okay, what do we got? And go to the Baron headquarters. I could go to the Rise headquarters. So I can take the intelligence I just picked up in the package to either the Rise or the Barons. Let me make the decision after a quick restroom break, so I will be back in just a couple minutes, guys. Stay tuned. Okay, guys, I'm back. Let us continue. I guess we'll go. Let's go to the Barrens again. We've been going to the Barrens every time. Might as well keep going to the Barrens. Yeah, let's talk to our good buddy Felemo. Just thinking about that time we did that thing once back in the day. Good times. Okay, here, have the dossier. You were reminded of a particularly dull aerostat recruit you knew in a past life. Palermo was never good at lateral thinking. Alright. Let's press him for details on his plan. I'm sure Arendt will think of something. Ask about the boggers. Crackpots who worship the bog, I see. Yeah, we ran into one of them earlier. He tried to take my parasite out of my head. Yes, cost of doing business indeed. Alright, so we got two choices here of our next job. We have crime scene, 3 skull, 488 shells, and another graft. Investigate a crime scene. It's a negotiation, mostly. And best defense is for 206 and a graft, and it's also a negotiation. So this is rescue a baron from a rise trial. This is investigate a crime scene for the barons. Why don't we do the crime scene? Yeah, let's do the crime scene. The rise have gotten hold of some explosives. Already been used. Blew up one of the workers' dormitories. I see. Bomb went off early. Okay. You need to seize this opportunity to vilify the rise. I gotcha. Okay. Alright, off we go. Find out who's responsible, or at least who could believably be held responsible. Such an ethical friend I have. We'll find a suitable use for their disciplinary proceedings. Such a charmer. By the way, is there a merchant here? I wonder if he's... Oh, I could have gotten a replacement auto dog here if I wanted to. The nano lattice is dirt cheap. And that's a battle card. Yeah, we've had situations where we needed some defense. And it only costs 10 too. I'm tempted to buy it since it's so cheap. Robodex gives me a temporary power whenever it shows up. And energy siphon. Steal all the target's power. Very situational because the target actually has to have power to steal. Power is a little bit rare. Yeah, power is just basically +1 damage. Although if they do have power, it's really powerful because power is, unless it's temporary power, power is permanent for the battle. Yeah, if I knew there was an enemy that had a lot of permanent power, this would be amazing, but I don't. Yeah, I don't want to. This is cheap, but I don't know if I want to clog up my hand anymore already as is. How many? Yeah, like still got this giant slinger in there. I got the targeting core. I got the stupid twig that's growing in my head. This thing is nice, except it takes up a card slot. Yeah, and the problem with this thing is it gives me evasion on turns that I'm not being attacked, which sucks. Yeah, I don't know if I want to... I don't know if it's a great idea to get another card, even though it could be useful. At least targeting core replenishes after you play it for 0, so that makes it kind of a neutral card. But if this gets into my hand and I don't want to play it, although this one expends. Piercing, sticky, yeah, this is pretty good. I guess I can see uses for that. I'm a little worried to see what's going to happen with the twig. Well, I don't know, we'll see. I'll buy it. I hope I don't regret it. Alright, off to the map. Alright, here's the crime scene. Oh, but first we have an encounter. You find a small patch of bog berries growing by the wayside. They don't grow much elsewhere. You know, some are poisonous, but you've heard rumors that others have powerful benefits. Now, if you can only recall which one is which. Eat the rotten one. I suspect red one does health. I suspect the blue one does resolve, and I'm not sure what the hell the rotten one does. But that's just a suspicion. I don't know for sure. So let's eat the rotten one. Eat the rotten bogberry. The juices bubble like a fermented brine, and you have a feeling you'll regret later. But you know what they say, whatever doesn't kill you just makes you stronger. You hope this is one of those times. Max health upgraded by 5. Awesome. So that turned out to be a great... Oh, but then I just lost 10 HP. But that's fine, because we can just eat a red one and gain our hit points back, right? Correct? You eat the red bogberry. It goes down like a hot coal, leaving blisters down your gullet. You suspect that's bad. Oh, okay, well, I guess I was wrong about that. Oops. I'm going to leave the rest of the berries. So that was negative health. Oops. Okay. Well, it puts me a little behind the 8 ball for the day. Off we go to the crime scene. I could always buy a healing salve, though, I suppose. Alright, you find Imiko flanked by security and berating a trio of unfortunate civilians. I assure you, I'll keep my meddling to a minimum. What's this crime that's going on here? Oh yeah, that's right, I remember now. Ask about the suspects. Vis, we've encountered Vis before. Shake we've run into before. I think we intimidated him earlier. And Dill, I don't think we've run into. Everybody's guilty of something. Start your investigation. Okay. So now we get to talk to suspect. There's Shocky. Yeah, Shocky dislikes me. But I believe he's still intimidated. That might help. This is neutral. Dell is. We've never met Dell before. Alright, let's deal with Shocky first. Yeah, unfortunately he dislikes me. Ask Shocky what happened here. That's true. Why you've been loitering. Now if I interrogate him, I'll be at a disadvantage because we're not friends. Yeah. And if I beat him up, he'll hate me, and that's probably even worse. So we'll have to do the interrogation route, even though it's going to be a little bit difficult. Alright. Let's start with the old pale dead draw. Oh, I got the 2 damage card. Oh, that thing's a pain in the ass. What are you gonna do, though? Pale Dilemma's down to 1. Tell you what, let's go ahead and use our Hip Flask. It'll help out the Pale Dilemma. Oh, what's his thing? Oh, he gains composure every time I create an argument. Shit, okay. Well, we got to avoid doing that. Let's go ahead and do a double gamble here. And then let's hit him with everything we got. And the skills aren't going to do any good because these are all max leveled. What's this argument? Suspicion. Oh, diplomacy cards -1. That's bad for us. But we do have the blacklist. Oh, and he's going after my influence. Well, we'll see what we can do about that. Have we got his name on this already? I think we do, actually. What's his name again? Kalki? No, I don't think we've got his name. Chalky. Believe it or not, we haven't. Yeah, that's right. We didn't talk with him. We just beat him up. So we can get his name on the list. Yeah, we probably want to kill that. Alright, so let's hit that with the blacklist. Do the mirrored call out. So we get a little bit more defense on that. You know, I wouldn't mind. Well, the influence is going to go away naturally next turn. Yeah, I don't see any point in saving it. It's gonna. Yeah, let's save the cash out for now. Let's do the trickery. Oh, this is bad. Yeah, this is not very helpful. I guess we'll draw 3 cards. Well, we drew that, so it gave us an extra action, thankfully. I'll go ahead and save this. we might still need the influence. All right, let's do the dead draw. This will actually promote it.
Tosaka.
That says free.
Ankate. Papieha.
Okay, now that's completely protected, and then we can just play this for free and hit him for 6.
Katelka.
And then hit him for 3.
Tosonta.
Excellent. Ugh, got the thing again. Cash outs up to 14. Pale dead draw.
Batu sopan.
Ooh, look at those juicy 0 cost cards. Can't do anything with the brain gills. Mirrored call it.
Okusa.
Oh, hit the 10% chance. So anyway, we got the Pale Dilemma down to 0. Our influence is gone, so now we have to just roll with it here. Alright, let's just do a whole bunch of damage to him, shall we? We'll save enduring cash out after we finish all our gambling. Oh wait, hang on, what's this? When destroyed, Shocky loses 9. Oh yeah, okay, I see. Okay. Yeah, now we got him. You just have to enduring cash out, and he will cash out. Excellent. Dead draw promoted. I think we want to go pale dead draw. And we get a negotiation card. Yeah, we don't, that's not very useful. This is another blockade card. Or another gamble card. But we don't generally get arguments, so I don't think that's helpful. So I'm going to take the 10 shills. Pretty sure Shocky is telling the truth. Alright, so he's off our list of suspects. Okay, let's go talk to Vis. Ask Vis what happened here. Why were you late for your shift? That's a good answer. And we can beat him up, he'll hate me, or I can interrogate him. And Shocky's actually going to back him up on the interrogation, which is bad. That's, you know why? It's because he hates me, that's why. Or he dislikes me, that's why he's backing him up. Kind of annoying, but what can you do? Alright, we can go into this negotiation now, but if we did that, we would run overtime, because it is actually almost 4 o'clock. So I tell you what we're going to do. Let's go ahead and hold it here. Yeah, it's like a few minutes to 4 now. And Bradford was going to... That's why Bradford's barking now. He's getting antsy. He needs his 4 o'clock walk. So let's go ahead and hold it here. Let's go ahead and hold it here. So this was a good run. We'll probably finish this next week sometime. Check the schedule to see when. But yeah, one more session ought to do it. We should be able to finish this nice little Rook run we're running. So yeah, this is a great game. I'm having a great time with it. Still in early access, so it's only gonna get better. So yeah, tomorrow's Sunday, no stream. So check back on Sunday anyways and get this the schedule that I'm going to set up for Monday and the week thereafter. And I will definitely put Griftlands on the schedule for one of those days next week. And like I said, I think one more run should be enough to finish this run up. Other stuff we're going to be doing next week include Shadow Empire, of course. We'll be getting back to our Shadow Empire campaign. That's probably going to be on Monday. And I think we might actually be showcasing a new game on the 30th. There's a new game coming out, and that might be on the schedule as well. So yeah, check the schedule tomorrow and see what's up. But yeah, Griftlands sometime next week, maybe next Saturday. I don't know. We'll see, or maybe sooner. Who knows? But that's a wrap on today. Bradford says hello. We're about to go on our walk. And yeah, thanks for joining, and we'll see you soon, guys. Take care.